Are you? Do you play? You don't play your You play? You don't play your thing?
I don't know how to do it. How I do it?
Okay. Are you live?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just take your thing and over on your brand, you can upload it. You just all you doing is just uploading it. That's it. Your
Okay. Let me
what is it called? Your intro? That's what it's called. I'm echoing.
No, I didn't realize we were really live. So
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I forgot Taby on some other time. Hey y'all.
Where it say video clips?
Yes. Yep. And then upload and you can attach both of your intros in there. Wait.
I put the volume up there.
you did the countdown. You're supposed to upload your
I put the
intro.
wrong one in there.
Oh.
Y'all see how crazy she is, y'all?
Exactly. I didn't know we were live, chat. We gonna do this. We'll talk about it after the show.
I should hit him with the countdown again.
Exactly.
Just playing, y'all.
Tay, you are crazy.
Tay, you are a whole fool.
Oh. Welcome to the comedy show, y'all.
Oh, I cannot. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing?
Again, Tay, that was funny.
Tay is crazy for real, like in real life.
For real, that was funny. I'm like, hit him with it again. That was funny.
I'm mad she ended it early.
Y'all so messy.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, y'all like that video? It's the channel subscriber only. Can y'all hear us?
I think it's on the subscriber only. I seen it.
Okay. Check 1, check 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure y'all subscribe. 5K Tay around here.
In the building.
Y'all see the wig. Get it to the curly edges.
It's cute.
It's cute.
Y'all like the curly edges?
Okay,
yeah, I like it. That's what's out now. It looks really natural. But you knew how to do yours to make it look natural. You ain't had them big, huge. I can't stand them big whipped up. Child, I can't stand that look.
Baby hers.
Yes. I'm like, that's not baby hair. That's hair that you have separated.
Baby hairs. My daughter be like, "Mama, let me do you some baby hairs?" I'll be like, "No, ma'am."
No, thank you.
It's funny because I was just about to say, someone said, "How y'all grown but got baby hairs? Get on."
Exactly. I can't.
When they gonna grow up?
Right.
These people are fools.
And then that's not baby hairs. It's hair that you done separated from your front, slicked it down with some got to be or some edge control, and that's not baby hairs. They done lost the whole meaning of baby hairs. They got straight big bangs on their forehead.
That's a slick down bang at this point.
That's all it is. Yeah. And you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them joints.
That is too funny. Y'all are a whole fool. Y'all cutting up today.
Hey, Miss Linda.
Hey, Miss Linda. Hey, Thelma. There's some people in the building.
Hey, Veronica. Let me see. Cookie, don't start with your crunching.
Leave Cookie alone, okay? Cookie says she need her segment to say hi too.
Right here. You can tap dance on. Go on before I put you on the outfit. Hey, Thelma.
Not that one you put in that short, because baby, she was like, "Get this off of me." She looked like she could have even
how her hind legs was up. I said, "Look at Cookie laces.
You know what?
Yo, I was crying. She looked so uncomfortable. She was like, "This is off me now."
Like, what is this?
Right.
But
I
every
remember when I
time I
put little
pulled them
boots.
out, she just took off. She hates wearing clothes. Like, leave me alone.
She's like, no, ma'am.
Hey, Lizzie.
That is funny.
Lizzie
My
said,
dog, I remember.
thank God she cut that lace off. I put the I did a short with the little lace. Y'all like the little short I did with the little lace?
I seen it. I was hollering.
I put it on my community tab, like, please get her to 5K so she could cut this lace. I'm surprised you ain't see it. I sure enough.
I saw it. I didn't see it on your community wall. I seen it in the shorts though. I was like, look at this fool.
Yeah, I did it, but I did a short today cutting the lace. I called it a 5K lace cutting ceremony.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna have to watch that. I thought you was gonna do a whole video showing how you melted it down and all that. You just did it.
I did it in a little short. I did a video and then I did it in the short. Y'all, why did I did it in the short, but I did I seen how you can speed it up. I put the clips together on iMovie, and then I seen how you could speed it up so you know.
Yeah, I like that.
And you could do a little voiceover. I'm about to show y'all. Let me see it.
Let me see
if I can share my screen, y'all.
Of course you can.
The whole fool.
Let me go here.
The whole daggone fool.
Content channel video.
Wow, she does that. Hey, Cheryl. Hey, Thelma. Hey, hello, Elise. You found it?
No. Let me go to here.
You don't get out your studio.
Yeah. That's what I was about to say, ma'am. Wrong place.
So since y'all got your girl to 5K, okay, 5K Tay, I'm cutting this lace. So y'all see me putting my little got to be on there. I wear a wig band and I had to tie it down because the lace had a crease in it. So I wanted to smooth that crease out of that lace. And yeah, now we're gonna cut off this lace. Okay. I didn't want to stick it down too hard. Getting those edges off, trimming them down. This is a wig with the curly edges. And that's tinny mousse that I'm putting on there. Yeah. So your girl has got together in less than a minute. All right. Wow. So that's the end results. Get into the edges. Okay. How do y'all like that? Thank you, guys.
Not Tay making tutorials.
That part. And sped it up.
Right.
What's the tinny mousse for?
To tint the lace. I spray like I bleach my knots and stuff like that. And then like sometimes if they don't bleach, they don't do enough. It don't come to your skin. Like you can like that tinted mousse, like you don't really even have to bleach the knots. Unless you don't want to see those the knots in the lace. But the tinted mousse, it's like you get it to your complexion and you just put it on and it blends the lace to your let me stop sharing so
that's neat.
Yeah, you see how to find that part.
Yeah, it looks like your scalp.
Lace on there. Yeah. So yeah. And that's it.
Even Scalpiana.
Exactly. That part.
Wig wear.
What's that one thing they're not gonna know? They're gonna know.
Oh yeah, that's what you should have did.
How would they know?
Next time you do one, do that as the music, the background music.
Yep.
That would be dope.
Oh right, okay.
Nobody's gonna know. How will they know?
That will be dope.
They're gonna know.
Right. They're gonna know. How will they know?
Who else is in here? Hey Regina. Hey
That is
Liddell.
funny.
Hey Elise. I think we got Cheryl D. We got Linda, Miss Linda. Hey BJ. Arnold.
LB wants to know
Hey, why
Tay, LB wants to know. She said, "Can you please provide the name of the wig and where you purchased it from?"
I can't. Oh, I'm way far behind. Let me just go through some of these names. Hey, Karma Girl. Hey, Cricket. Hey, Joanna. Hey, Robin. Hey, Pretty Brown Eyes. Hey, AB Cade. Hey, 1408. Wow.
Pretty Brown Eyes
hey,
is talking
Gloria.
Is she?
Yes.
Hey, Sophia H. That's short and my best friend was on there like, girl, give me that wig. I said, for what? She like hair like this. That just looks like she can do lashes and put on her hair. Like if it's 14 inches, she like, it's too long, it's on my neck. Like, girl, shut up.
I'm like that
too.
too.
Long wig.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't like it too long.
Me either. I'm the same way. Even like my braids and stuff. If I get braid, I like them like shoulder length. I don't like them all the way down to my booty like that.
Me too.
I like a good old long wig. Hey, Miss Liz, little Paulette. Who else we got that I missed? Let me see. Lizzie. Hey, Lizzie. Lizzie was cutting up on that short too. Talking about, so thank God. Hey, Honey Stuff. Hey, Miss Mary. Who else we got? Hey, Tawana. Hey, Denise. We got Pretty Brown Eyes. I'm gonna put it in the I'm gonna put it in the description box because I want some of these. I might have to do some more because I want some of these companies to start sending me free ones. Okay?
Yes. You do such a good job with them. You really need to do them.
For real.
You should do it. Maybe do a backup channel and like do that on your backup.
Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, that's what I think I'll do on my second channel too, because the only thing, like when I was gonna start a YouTube channel, that's why I had bought a lot of stuff too. I was gonna start a YouTube channel when I used to do my wigs, and when I used to make them, and like now, like I'm like never really, because like I don't wear makeup, and you see like the girls that do the wig videos, they always do all their makeup and stuff like that, and I don't know, maybe I should still do it because it's like it should be maybe like people that be like, dang, I gotta get dialed up to look like that. So maybe the companies be like, well, she don't, do like a whole beat or whatever, and the wigs still look good. People, so people could know like that don't have a beat face every day. That can just throw on their wig,
still do a wig,
right, and go on about their business.
Yeah, because it do seem like they all be beat, and that's just like, so you, like you said, you got to be a wig to look nice.
Yeah, they definitely do. They'll do the wig and then they'll put on the makeup, and they kind of But
or some of them have their makeup already beat, and then they do the whole thing, and
right. But it would be good to see the natural. No, it would definitely be good to see the natural too, because there are a lot of women who don't wear makeup.
Exactly. I think you would. I think that channel will blow up quick, fast, and in a hurry.
I hope so.
Yes,
I need
it will.
I don't have to splurge my own money on the ones that I really be wanting, because this one I got off of AliExpress. Like I get some off AliExpress. Like one of them I just ordered off Amazon yesterday. I want to see it. I want to see it because like with ordering like from AliExpress, like you can get some good ones sometimes. Like these ones with these edges, like those ones, like they're usually pretty good because this technique is new. So those are pretty good. But like once they start getting regular, they're gonna start up. And then because I don't like having to send them back because it takes too much to send back and all that type of stuff. But like I ordered some off Amazon, and like that orange one I had on y'all know the one that I made with like the gingers and stuff like that the other day. That one I had that wig for a while, but it was a 613, like a blonde wig. And to us hair folks, that's like a blank art canvas. You can do whatever to it. Like it's like the possibilities are endless. So we try to it's like, because you can color it any color and the color is going to hit on it because it's already at that lighter state. So I had this one wig, this 613 wig that I did it in like a gray. I did it gray. People loved that wig. It was so cute. And I darkened the edges. I don't like hair like to be colored from the root for whatever reason. But you know, it's hard to do that with like red wigs because I don't like red wigs to be in different tones. I like it to just be red, and so it has to be like that from the root. But yeah, from the root, I feel like I'm too old to be wearing hair like colored hair like from the root. Like it looked like I'm a dancer or something. So
not a dancer.
Right, not a dancer. Look, Pretty Brown Eyes said, send your old wigs to Wander. Cause those 32 pieces she wearing ain't it.
I told y'all she was cutting up today.
Oh my gosh.
Wanda is a mess. Hi, Patricia. Yeah, I'm not about to be worried with Wanda and them wigs. She probably cuss me out. My daughter's $17 million hair. I don't need your old tied wigs. But that's you jumping trash to throw that wig, huh?
You said she's $1 million. What'd you say she was?
Her daughter, $17 million heir.
$17 million lie.
Right. Yo, I can't.
We ain't gonna say what it is, y'all.
Red said, name your wig.
Oh my God. Let me see if I can find that joke. 1 second, brown skin, brown eyes. Ooh, this man is scary. 28-year-old Detroit.
Did y'all see that dude that won that $2.4 billion and he just bought a $25 million house in LA?
Hollywood Hills or something like that?
Yes.
I didn't see him, but I seen that house.
That's what I mean, the house. Yes. I was just, and people was in
How did he win that money?
The lottery. He was the one person that won that 2.0. Everybody was trying to win, and they had a winner. They finally released the name. His last name is Castro or something like that. He won. He was the one ticket that won that $2 billion. Remember when the lotto had went up and it was the highest in history?
That is crazy. So you said his last name is Castro?
Castro, I think that's what I remember.
I'm about to go knock on his door like
that part.
Papi.
He brought home 996 million after all the taxes and everything. That's what he brought home, cash money. It makes me sick to my stomach to even say those kind of numbers. And they was like, he's gonna be broke, and because he spent 25 million on the house. And I was like, y'all, he had $1 billion.
Right, he got 975 million left.
Right.
Like maybe you can't comprehend the amount of money he got because you ain't never counted that high.
He didn't get 1 million. He didn't get 100 million. He got 900.
Exactly.
Almost a billionaire.
That part.
That house pay for itself with interest alone on that money.
Yep.
He about to find out he got a long lost daughter. I'm about to go catch me a flight.
I know that's right. Poppy.
Right, Poppy. My mother told me about you. He gonna be like, girl, you don't get out my face.
Right. Like, I don't know what I would do with that kind of money. I really just don't.
I'd be swimming in it, put it in the tub, and just be laying there. Yeah, right.
That is so funny.
No, but that is a lot of money. Like,
yes.
But to the person's point, granted, it'll take a while if he were to splurge ridiculously. But a lot of people, when they do hit, it's usually less money, but they do splurge and they get these things and then they can't keep up with it. Now, I hope he invests wisely to keep himself up there, but we'll see.
Right. I mean, my thing is,
I wouldn't invest nothing. I wouldn't do.
Right. I mean, my thing is, I don't care if I ain't do nothing for the rest of my life. I could just live and not do anything.
I wouldn't worry about no investments. I wouldn't worry about none of that.
Okay. I'd be traveling. I would have probably took the 25 million.
I'm gonna let them let theirs multiply. Mine,
right?
All you gonna see is debits. The only interest only credit you're gonna see is
swipe or no swipe.
I'm not worrying about nothing else no more.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait.
I'm dead ass serious, but no, I would be look. I would be swipe or no swipey
At
too.
that point,
like 900 and something million. Like he took home. He was $4 million short of $1 billion that he took home, and that was he paid all his taxes on that money. Like, yo, I'm about to live. I'm chilling for the rest of my. I'm chilling
for the rest of my life. Okay, my life and somebody else's. I'm gonna pay. If I pass away, I'm gonna pay to come back.
Right.
But that money, give me back here.
But here's the thing: I'm going to invest it. I heard people say I would. Of course, I'm going to invest it, but I'm not doing any work personally.
No.
I'm gonna have people. What you say you wanted to buy and invest? Okay, that's a good. Okay, here you go. All of that. Then that makes me. I don't want to do no work. Period.
Right.
I'm gonna be let. I'm gonna let my. Like I said, I'm gonna let the money I get in my kids and family. I'm gonna let them invest.
Right.
Okay, y'all do the investing. Me, for me, the rest of my life, right? I'm not about to be worried about a damn thing. I'm not about to be worried about them. Don't come looking at me. Call me before you come over my damn house. Okay?
I know that's right.
Facts. I would be letting
y'all catch me somewhere, right? I'd have made me a whole new country.
Right. Buy an island. Buying
they would have to push the button and say and announce themselves. Ding dong. Who's the?
I just told Alexa to turn the light on, and she was like, that she could set up to turn the light on when they detect somebody around my Ring camera. Like, do you want me to set that up now? I'm like, I said, nah, because if somebody walking around, walking on the sidewalk, at 2:00 in the morning, that light come on, I was probably gonna scare the hell out of me.
Exactly. You're gonna act a fool.
Trying to get in my house. Right. She's gonna be shooting at the door. Ain't nobody on the other side.
Right. Gonna be in jail. Gonna be somebody out there laid out. Like, I thought they was breaking in, ma'am. They were walking in another direction. No, come on.
That is hilarious.
I'm gonna be doing my reviews from jail.
Wait, not from jail. Not from jail.
You're gonna be doing them jailhouse poses.
Right.
I can't. Oh my gosh. I cannot. Oh my Lord. You might, who knows? You might find tissue in there with you.
All the Scots.
The whole crew gonna be in there. They're gonna be after me. The way I done talked about them.
Allegedly, right. Right.
They like, oh, be my jail name too. When Tay talk.
I can't.
Oh my God.
Not your jail name, Joe.
Y'all don't forget to hit that like button on the way in the door.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Tyra, yep. I said
half hour. Ain't talked about one subject.
Listen, they already know we messy. This is the messy meetup.
Right.
Okay. Here we go. What she say? Hey. Yeah. So, what we got on the topic today? What I put on the thumbnail?
I think it's that one thing.
It was it was
Grand Marshaaa. Tisha duplicating everything.
Oh yes,
and the new comeback group, not to be confused with the old comeback group.
Right.
The comeback group that had the E in it.
How original! They removed the E.
Why y'all couldn't come with something else?
Just a whole nother name.
But I don't think I think that was a legit error. Like I think whoever came up with the flyer just spelled it wrong. Because if you notice, it was corrected. Kimmy posted the wrong one. I think Marshaaa did, but then Tisha posted the right one. I think Maurice posted the right one. So I think they I think they caught it after someone was talking ish and then had them edit it and add the E.
Really? Because I thought that Mel had it set up where they could not, she had those bylaws tight for that thing where they couldn't use the comeback group.
And I don't think they're supposed to.
They're not supposed to.
Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to, but that's why I put it in my video earlier. She literally told them season 1 she didn't want them using it, and then they kept trying to do little things to get them to sign off, and all their little trickery or whatever, and she wasn't falling for it. Exactly. But I think I legit think that they just took spiteful. They were being spiteful, and they did it regardless. Because if you pull up,
why y'all just can't come up with a whole nother name just so they just want Mel to say something to them.
Yes.
Like, can't come up with your own original name, or come back to nothing. Because of Stormy, y'all think y'all
1408 Wow said, look, 1408 Wow said that it should be called the Messy Meetup. That's what their group should be called.
It is messy now. Look,
or it could be come back to the hood where you came from. That's exactly what it's gonna be.
See, it has the E in it with Tisha's. I think they caught it and then they fixed it. But the people who posted it originally or got it from the original person, which was Marshaaa, posted the wrong spelling. But they're not supposed to use the comeback group. They're not.
From my understanding, allegedly. Cut into Tisha about that. I mean, cut into Kimmy, which for them vote rights. I wonder why they make her the Grand Marshal.
That part.
I find it odd that both of the slowest ones are the ones that were deemed Grand Marshals. Martell and Tisha are like literally the same person, just male and female.
Brother and sister. Y'all more than men.
Yes.
Dumb and Dumber.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Right. Like so many names. I literally,
oh my gosh. I'm telling you, they are literally the same person, just male. And Marshaaa has said it on so many different occasions too. Marshaaa has said it.
Oh, okay, Sandra. Look at you with the good catch. It says a comeback group initiative. That's so slick with that dusty. That's how I say they scream con artists. Just come up with a new name for your little get along gang, so that y'all won't even have to worry with nobody even saying this. And I hope they don't film it
because they want Mel to say something to them.
Advice, huh?
They just want Mel to say something to them. That's it. They want Mel to give them some acknowledgement. Yeah.
Right. They want some they definitely want acknowledgement. And isn't it funny, the same people who advertise it are the same ones in that stupid little dance thing they did, and they're the same people who were at that meeting or whatever that happened before the reunion. It's the same little clique.
That ain't got, and none of the businesses that was functioning is in a good state right now.
Exactly.
Can you put that flyer up with Kimmy, like with Stormy, talking about Tisha posting a Stormy with her supposedly being having some advice at their little event tomorrow.
She couldn't give me no advice.
Right.
Until you get your business affairs in order, nobody want to hear from you.
Exactly. Right. And stop being a hater and coming and I mean, she's more concerned about dropping dumbass stuff, talking about, oh, my baby love came out in September 20. Child, we ain't seen no promotion. You lied about that too. Like, you're weird. She's weird. Like,
she is. She's big.
Go
weird.
Get some mental health. Go lay on somebody's couch. Because the stuff that she does is too weird to be a businesswoman and in the state that she in. Like, I can't. Stormy makes my butt itch.
Close enough.
Oh
she's annoying. Self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction.
Right.
Self-destruction.
That used to be my song right there.
That one guy in there was so fine.
Okay, I didn't realize I didn't save it. and she had it up on her
think
story,
got it.
but
Let
she
me
didn't.
see.
What
She
y'all
had
looking
it.
for?
That Stormy the Stormy thing. I think I did a screenshot of it yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. I was trying to download the thumbnail. I did it 10 times.
Oh my gosh. Gracious.
Y'all so messy. Where's it at?
Y'all are crazy.
Oh, it's on here. It's in this file. Because I had to do that thing. Oh, did y'all see the Destiny's father?
Yes, I actually hearted that. Yes, that warmed my heart.
I did too. I was so happy for him and her.
I am. I'm really happy. Destiny on my nerves, but I am super happy that her dad was able to ring the bell. Like, congratulations to him.
Absolutely.
I'm really, really happy.
He looks healthier. Like he had lost a lot of weight, and now he's gotten to a point where he looked like he put back on some weight, which is good. So yeah, I'm definitely happy for him. Definitely.
Yeah, he's definitely like, he had his little certificate and it was really nice. And they had a nice little song playing. I was like, okay, I'm really happy for Destiny, for her dad, and all of that. So yeah, I made sure I didn't like it on Peggy's Hook Nose page. I liked it on Destiny's page.
Right. Her nose is like a damn short.
They should. Right.
Oh my God. Wait, somebody said now she can get out. I can't. Y'all are bad.
Y'all, we ain't gonna entertain y'all talking about Destiny today.
Why not? Because I want to talk about her. She get on my nerves.
Here you go, Angie. Look, here you go, Angie. Angie Jr.
Dusty gets no breaks from me. Okay,
I hear you.
Angie's like, the hell with Kimmy. Let's talk about her.
Right.
Her. She be like, let's drag her. Y'all pray for Angie. She ain't been feeling good.
I know. I hope she feels better.
Oh yeah, y'all say a prayer for Angie. Yeah, because she has been missing from the chat.
She has. She's getting to the better side of the sickness, so
that's good. I'm glad.
Yeah, I hate being sick, so I know. I hate being sick.
It's the worst feeling in the world, child.
It really is.
It's horrible.
Yeah, my allergies is enough for me. Forget being sick. Oh,
right, that part.
Pass. That's a hard pass for me. I can't believe I didn't save that picture.
Y'all make sure I got it. Y'all make sure y'all like that video and subscribe to the channel, okay? I don't want to be 5K Tay all damn day and month.
Look, sis, just can we enjoy 5K?
Right. He's like, I need to get to 6K by tomorrow. Stop playing.
I'm just putting them on notice.
I expect to be at 20K by this evening. Okay, guys, get it together. Get it together.
Handle it.
Okay. Can y'all see it?
Yes, I can see. I can. Ooh.
A meet.
I don't know why that girl get on my nerves so bad, but she just really plucks. She irks my nerves.
She does. She gets on my nerves too now.
And why is that part in that wig like that? Stormy.
Is something wrong with her wig? It looked like it's nice. It looks nice to me.
Yeah, it looked like it's supposed to be a middle part, but she just shifted it to make it. That's what it looks like. Yeah,
let's find out who are the expert on the wig.
Yeah, that's because you can like it's equally at the top part, like this swoop is equal to this one, and this shouldn't be.
Right.
Oh, okay.
She'll be in the building tomorrow. Wear your best pink attire and get a free gift from my booth. Here you go again, giving out free products and people still waiting.
Right. I was just about to say, sis, stop with the free products.
Stop it.
Talk about business tips, ma'am. Get your stuff in order.
What not to damn do?
Right.
Not to be having all these promotions when you haven't gotten out the product that you need to be getting out. I guess she said if you pay $7 for that serum, that's $25 and $35 that can wait a damn couple months.
My question to you is, or to the chat is there still anybody out there that hasn't received their stuff since November, or is she finally getting caught up?
Let me ask somebody, because I know somebody that did it.
I wonder if there's people still out there. But you know what I know she was doing, or I heard allegedly people were saying they would receive part of their batch. So they received something, but they didn't receive everything.
Okay.
Yeah, and then that's what she was putting on the BBB, like this is the shipping date and the tracking number and stuff like that, or shipping date and stuff like that when they didn't do it, because that's what they was doing to me, like with the furniture store. They was doing that to me, and like when I
was a long time.
Yeah, they would because during the pandemic they was on some mess, and they would put in there like it'll be.
She act like it was really like that was a lot.
Yeah. Wait a minute, ain't the girl ain't got no cash app?
You got a cash app?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
yes.
That is funny.
Money.
Thank
you for the cash app. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Hyacinth? Are you in the chat?
That is very nice.
Yeah, that is nice.
Thank you for the cash app. Yeah.
I wonder if they know how much we appreciate
it. Huh?
I said, I wonder if they realize how much they help our channels and how much we appreciate it when they do send us cash apps and super chat. But I did want to tell them a little secret about the super chat. I like the super chat because I can put them on the screen. But I don't know if y'all know this, but YouTube take 50% of whatever y'all seeing. And sometimes to me, that's kind of one of those things that's just like, that's kind of highway robbery.
They take it off the bat too.
Right. They don't even let us see it. So for all we know, we could be getting less.
Right. It's crazy. Yes, they take 50% succeed into. It's crazy because, and that's why people I think started putting their cash app out, because it's like if someone wants to donate $10 to me, they really want that whole $10 to go to that person. So I don't know. I just feel like I wanted to throw that out there because I think when people find out that they giving half of their money to YouTube, they be side-eyeing like, what's your cash app?
Right.
Because that's crazy.
Right. Because YouTube is highway robbery. Not only do they take half of the super chats and all of that, they take half of what we make.
Absolutely.
So yes. They literally, it's a 45-55 split, and it's just like at 45 you might, it's 50. Like it's the same to me. You don't take
basically
I did all the work and you take all my money,
and they take half of what you bring in. They're very YouTube is out here getting paid. Succeed said, what do we prefer? I prefer cash apps. I think the other two ladies do too, but I'll let them answer for themselves.
Yeah, cash apps are much better than super chats. Because
whatever you can do, if you can do the cash app, I guess that would be the number one option. But if you can do super chat, that super chat is fine too, because we taking all cash. Okay,
you such a man.
All donations. Okay, we don't discriminate against any method of payment.
That part.
Right.
I'm checking to make sure the video still monetized, y'all.
Awesome.
Make sure they ain't trying to
you know how they be.
For real.
Okay. We still looking good, still good. Okay, yeah. So we have come to the conclusion that we don't trust Stormi. And my friend said, no, she only got one of hers. And then she said she still haven't received the other one.
See, a lot of people were receiving half of their orders. Pretty Brown Eyes said OnlyFans is hiring. Pretty Brown Eyes, exit the chat.
OnlyFans hiring for what?
OnlyFans.
Y'all don't know. You know what? Drop the mic. You about to get dropped off the link.
Hello. Y'all know sometimes I go over my head now.
I cannot. Y'all are acting up. I cannot.
Oh no, yeah, it's not 30%. It's because I used to listen to YouTubers and they used to be like, they take 40%. I was like, dang, that's a big cut. Like YouTube ain't playing, but it's more than that. Yeah, they be on us. They be on us. So we be out here scratching and surviving. Good.
That part.
I'm mad. You're such a fool. Oh my gosh. Kimbella hit the chat with the I know you in line.
Oh, real.
She said, what? Oh, I know you in line of
that's what I should have been to y'all in that 5K with that leg song. I know.
He said, I want all my hard-earned money to go to y'all. That is so funny.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't think people be knowing that sometimes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is crazy.
They do us dirty.
Well, not easy. Easy credit rip off. Scratching and surviving.
Rip off.
What's that part?
I don't know what it is. I never knew what that part was.
I think it's standing in the something line. Standing in the something line. Good time. And we let me stop before I get you demonetized.
They'll be like, so you would get demonetized for singing a song verbally. I probably ain't got demonetized yet for it because they probably don't understand what the hell I'm even be saying. They're like, that ain't nowhere near the song. She's good.
Right.
Lil Paulette said it's hanging in the child line. That's it.
Oh,
I used to always go dun, 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 dun.
I know, right? When you don't know the part, heck yeah, I did too. That's exactly. But someone else said, Cassandra said hanging and a jiving. So nobody know what it says.
Taking keys.
Oh my goodness, we just be making our own stuff,
making up words to a song quick
that in a heartbeat.
And we'll know, or we'll, like she said, just hum that part.
Yep. Good times. They always get loud at the part they know.
Exactly.
My mama always like when she try to sing a song that's like hip hop or something like that, and she knows some of it, but she don't know it. Then she'll start humming, and the kids be cracking up like, "You ever hear grandma trying to hum the song?" Like it be like a symphony though, because what you looking like? What?
Oh my god.
I can't. Look, someone in the chat had said, Robin said I was missing an item as far pertains to Stormi's her line.
Vernita said something too. She her comment is, I think you might have just passed it. She said that something happened with her.
Yeah, she said, hi, I received half of my order. I requested a refund, but there was no response. I also contacted them because of the yoni wipes that molded, and they said they would give me a refund, but I still haven't gotten it pretty much. That's
you should show up at that little business thing with them yoni's molded as yoni things and smack her across that nose with it. Because my man said these don't smell right. No, how they smell?
What you think? How they smell? Pop. How they smell? Pop.
I'm gonna run out of there with a red nose, yoni stuff all over it. Courtney would be like, "Where the hell you been, baby?" because I know you lying.
Right. But that's enough.
Stormi ought to be ashamed of herself.
That's what the second person that we know of, at least, that came out and said that the yoni stuff was molded. Remember, Aunt Ann did a video on that before too.
Yeah, a while ago.
Months back. Yeah. So whatever she's using.
Oh, go ahead. I ain't gonna say it.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna say whatever she using ain't working. That is
because she always smelling some. She probably smelling them yoni wipes that's molded.
Right, nose and lip always together.
Right. She got a safety pin on her.
Right, just stop.
Let me leave her alone. I already told her a whole lot of people showed up. And I barely can talk about somebody knows. I ain't doing it.
Well, at least it don't look like you're always smelling your top lip. You fine how you are.
Okay.
You good. You good.
Wouldn't that be messed up if people showed up?
Jay-Z lips. So
what?
Hurt. My son. Talking about I got Jay-Z lips. I said, you know what?
No, you do not.
Till you grow up. Because he got the same lips.
But your lips ain't even that big. Them definitely ain't Jay-Z lips.
What?
At
Are y'all
all.
serious? Y'all are so nice. Y'all, let me tell y'all, if I had a little minor procedure yesterday, I ain't gonna even say I had surgery yesterday because they're gonna say I'm dramatic. But I had a little minor procedure yesterday. They were so supportive. I'll say brown skin was supportive. Dr. Mike was scaring the hell out of me.
Amber, I was only telling you the truth. I was like, ow, you really gonna get that done?
The truth hurt.
Oh my God.
Like, girl, I already had it. She like, ouch. Okay. How you doing?
The way she said ouch was like she really got hurt too, though. That was the funny part.
I told y'all I'm a punk when it comes to pain. I'm like, ow. I'm a whole punk.
The funny thing is I feel like I'm a punk when it comes to pain, but everyone thinks opposite. I'm like, listen, I hate pain. I hate medicine. I hate everything. Just
right.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm the biggest punk when it comes to pain.
I have a high tolerance for it. Like I have a high tolerance for pain. But I be needing a lot of pain medication. I had a root canal without pain medicine.
Really?
Ooh.
Yes, the dentist was like,
yeah, you got a high tolerance. I would have been up in there showing my entire, you know what?
It hurted a little bit, but they were doing it, and like he was putting the thing in there, like he kept on having to do it, and he kept doing it, but like the girl kept messing up the thing. Like when he dry it, like you have to instantly put whatever the thing is on there before any blood or something get to it. And she kept like fumbling, and it kept getting the blood back in there. So it was, and the medicine had wore off.
Oh.
And he was just like, I cannot believe you. Like he was like
impressed.
Yeah, he was just amazed. Like,
get your people together. That's crazy. Yeah, because he's lucky you ain't take a lawsuit out on his butt over here with that lady fumbling the ball. Listen, ain't nobody got time to be in here all day with you trying to figure out how to do it. Get your rhythm together.
Right.
They would have been like, give her something to knock her out
one more time. But I think she like was nervous because she kept doing it, and like it was like after like she was just trying not to, and he was like, I gotta suction it again. Like, here we go again with the bush.
Right.
Oh my gosh. That is terrible.
Funny. Paulette, I agree with you. I think that her products, I've heard nothing but good things about them. I just wish that she could get them to people.
Right.
I have good things to say about it, but I got a couple emails of people that I think one of them is suing her.
What? Wow.
Yeah, I got a couple emails that is not, that they are not good for them. But different stuff apply for different people. So like I said, I like it. I won't say that they was bad, but I like it. But like you said, I'm scared to even support. Oh, I know you. Why did Cash App pop up there, right? So when I seen the amount, I'm like, I know you, but that's what they put in the thing. I know
you. That's hilarious.
That's the comment. That's the note.
I know you.
I know you
talking about insider. It's outsider. They be talking about I'm about to get like Tay. I know you fucking lying. Thank you.
Well, every time I hear I know you effing lying.
Huh?
Every time I hear I know you effing lying, I always hear it in Tay's voice. Like it don't matter if I'm reading it, if someone else say it, all I hear is Tay's voice. I know you.
Me too.
Lying.
Give us a minute, Pretty Roundhouse. We got you in about 10 minutes. But thank you for the Cash App. We got money. Y'all ready for the link. Where's Angie at? I told y'all we gotta pray for our girl because we need her up here to be like, drop the link.
Drop the link, Tay.
Angie said no link left behind. Okay, you getting that damn link.
Right. No link left behind.
Okay, so we'll let them up so we could talk about the Grand Marshaaa. And Pretty Brown Eyes sent me this picture. Let me send this picture real quick because your boy. Can one of y'all cut y'all other device down?
I don't have nothing else on.
Me neither. I hear.
You think my microphone is too loud?
I don't hear it now. Is that me?
That might be you. Because I don't have nothing else on.
Me neither. Let me see. Y'all so messy. Let me see.
Watch it be her. Look at her face. Talking about, can y'all cut y'all other device down?
Look at that face. Look at that face. That's the same face she made when she was like, I
forgot to hit the live button.
Yes.
I was like, did y'all know we wasn't live? Brown Skin was like, wait, what the fuck? I mean, what you say? Brown Skin was like, I wish she was on camera. Man, that's just
she hit you with your saying, I know you
video. Where's that video?
The one I sent the clip?
I think I did a video on it. Oh, it's too far behind. Y'all, your girl got like 200 videos. And what was I? Oh, this. Okay, let me get back to StreamYard so I can show y'all this really quick.
And then y'all said, y'all got some tea
showing how Martell copied them kids' dresses at the little thing. Look at their dresses. It's probably the same shoes, except Malia Boss Baby probably had on Mariah little shoes. Mariah and Sugar Mama know they look like Mel.
Mariah is Mel's twin to me.
Too. The only one that looked like Martell is Boss Baby.
Yeah, I think they're all like a good blend.
She acts like Mel, but she the only one to me that favor Martell.
I feel like they
ears. Huh?
Yeah, their ears, they definitely have Martell's ears. I feel like Tank favors Martell.
You think so?
I feel like he's like just a light-skinned version.
Except the ears. I don't know. They kind of look like a perfect blend of the two of them.
Yes.
Yeah. To be honest, they do look like Martell, but maybe I'll be seeing the ears, but they all got those ears, but like Knox look like Slaughter Me.
Yeah.
All the kids look like male except Boss Baby. And do she even got Martell
I can see
ears?
that.
I don't think she got Martell ears.
No, I think she do.
I don't think she got the
Boss
signature
Baby?
ears.
Yeah, because Boss Baby favor her grandma to me. She favor Miss Marlene, which means she gotta look like Martell.
Yeah, I think she definitely looks like Martell. Like as I'm picturing her, she definitely favors Martell.
Yep.
Let me see.
I think Tank I think he looks like his mom. I think he has some features of Martell, but I think he looks like
that Mama Van posted a picture one day of her with Mel on her hip. And I said, look at little Tank. And I think she said that. I think she said that Tank looked more like Mel to her than any of them.
Wow.
Yeah, Miss Van said Tank is Mel's twin.
I cannot believe I missed Mama Van in the chat yesterday. Was it yesterday? I cannot believe it, y'all.
Yeah, she was in there.
But I had her shirt on, so she know I was representing.
Yeah, and she said, I think she mentioned that too, if I remember right.
Did she?
She mentioned that.
Oh yes. Oh no, not. And I got her products too. And I've been using her oil too because I ain't dealing with Storm, but I got her products and I've been using her products and they do work and they organic.
I heard her products are excellent. Products.
They come and then
organic.
Like, where is she got like a cute little pen with it too.
Oh, okay. And it comes to you in a timely fashion.
Fact.
She sends hers out. Okay.
Immediately.
She sends her out. But that's the thing too. Like when I order, like I said, I don't know if it's because I did it through PayPal, but when I ordered Stormi'S, I ordered hers, and a couple days later, I got the whole thing. Yeah. So I don't know if it, and that stuff is expensive ordering from Stormi. So Stormi, you need to get your life together.
Your whole life.
Let me drop this link so y'all can get up here and drag this hotel.
I want to hear this tea they say they got to drop.
Oh yeah, did you talk about the you want to talk about the girl stuff before we bring them up here to comment on it?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
What girl stuff?
Remember remember the girl that said that she called the people about why was Martell being even in Selma?
Oh, yes.
Remember she put in my chat yesterday that she had called them and they told her like what the process of how it was or something like that, and they got to be voted in or something like that. Who was it? Yes. That's what I said. Is Martell effing everybody in Alabama?
I don't know, but she definitely. I forgot what she said though. I'm gonna have to go back and look at it. I forgot all about that. But she did
sent you an email. Was it you or Brown Skin that
got an email? No, it was in the comments of one of my videos, but I gotta remember which one it was.
It was
go ahead.
I was just gonna say it was the last video you did. What was it? Yesterday morning you dropped one?
Did I?
I know it was in mine in that video I dropped yesterday.
Oh, it was yours then. Okay.
Yeah, it was in, but she dropped it in Tay's, and I was telling Tay, yeah, she put it in the comments of one of my videos like a day or two ago, but I never went back and looked, but I remember it was the same lady because she said she was gonna call and find out what was happening.
Yeah, I know she said she tried to get the info. I know she had mentioned that she called and she asked like why and what the procedure was or whatever. And I believe the person, whoever she spoke to, stated that it has to be a referral. And was it payment or referral and something?
Probably was, because I can't see them picking him to be Grand Marshal for any other reason. What endearing things has this man done for the community or anywhere else for him to be Grand Marshal of the Selma parade. Like, please.
Right. Stands for the complete. He is the complete opposite of what, you know, Martin Luther King and everybody else stood for. He's
right,
extra violent. Like, he's
exactly.
So I don't understand why him of all people.
Right. Like, he tried to get violent with his own wife on camera.
Right.
Did y'all want to touch on the Mexico thing, or do y'all want to wait until people come up? Because I know, Drop the Mic, you got a video coming in the morning about it. Queen Sheba just did one about it too. But
yeah, I mean, we can touch on it when they come up. I'm fine with that, because it's. I mean, it's cut and dry. It's just, it's sad. You know what I mean? I feel
think it's cut and dry now that I'm looking at who went.
Yeah, there's some rumors circulating around that there might have been a little bit more to their trip than they're letting on. But I haven't been able to like prove that anywhere. So I'm still going with she was going for a BBL or medical procedure, whatever. But that was a lot of people for her to be going for a medical procedure.
And all guys,
men. Right, men. You don't take men. We were just talking about how
what they want to go for.
Men are the worst ones. Sorry, no offense to men in the building, but
right. So
I thought it was 2 guys and 2 girls. I thought it was 2 guys and 2 girls.
Me too.
No, it was. I thought it was 3 guys and 1 girl.
It is. It was. Wasn't it?
I think so. No. Actually, I think it was 2 women. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me pull it up, or see if I can pull it up. Because they listed the names, they just only showed 2 people.
Yeah, I think it was 2. It was 3 guys and 1 girl. Because they said that one of the guys is still in
he's in critical condition.
Like
yeah.
Is he over there still? Or did they take him to Texas?
They had a convoy bring them back. I think they are right there in Brownsville. You know, right. The Brownsville is like right after the border of Mexico. They had a convoy bring back the lady and had an ambulance for the person that was in critical condition. And of course, the people that were unalived, they don't know what they're going to do.
That's what I don't understand. Because if you was trying to save that kind of money to go over there to have that surgery, what you taking all them people for? Like that cost.
And 3 guys at that. Like I would.
Why would 3 guys be going with 1 girl to have a surgery? And she didn't look like she was like that bang to ready trying to get cut up. And you got 6 kids already, girl. Your body been fine.
It was definitely, it's something to that story, but like I said, because I can't prove it, I was just like, but I've been hearing some rumblings about other stuff. But I don't know. I know one thing. I put in my video, listen, y'all don't go to Mexico. I mean, they still have not.
Yeah, and with all that stuff that's going on, like it's a category 4 warning not to go over there. So with all that stuff, you gonna risk going over there for some plastic surgery?
Let me tell you, I want to say, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe it was on Marcus' page, Mel's brother. He posted a flyer for a cruise, and the cruise is going to a couple of parts of Mexico last week. And I wanted to put in his DM so bad. Can y'all go somewhere else? Don't go to even in the touristy parts. I feel like if something happens to you, because Mexico is so corrupt and crooked, like,
but that's what they said. Like, you wouldn't. I mean, I will understand that, because even if you do, when they port there, you don't have to get off the ship. Like, you don't have to get off. So most people is not going to get off. I don't even know why they would be stopping there, but most people is not going to even get off. But this thing is looking messy and fishy. Yeah.
I mean, and someone in the chat said Mexico is a huge country. Yes, it is huge. It's huge and it's corrupt. It's extremely corrupt.
It's so corrupt. And with all that cartel there?
Yeah. And even if something happens to you, like, okay, with the Shanquilla Robinson case, something happened to her at the hands of her own people, but they didn't even take the time to research or like they didn't even do a murder or unaliving investigation. They didn't care. They're so corrupt that all they needed was a couple of coins, a story, and they was like, what you need to get up out of here. Yeah, they didn't care. So I mean,
that to me is telling. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You're right.
That to me is telling because it's not like, oh, they only protect their own. They really just don't care about you to the point where they'll protect anybody as long as you got coins to flow their way. So that is definitely dangerous. If they're covering for anyone willing to unalive you just because of, whatever the reason, that's scary. That is scary.
And what does that usually mean? That they're involved, like they have a stake in it. Because even with the girl going over there, I thought it, like I said, initially I thought it was two girls and two guys because they wouldn't even say who was the ones that was unalive. So they was saying like it was 2 and 2. So I'm thinking like, oh, they must have did the guys and released the girls. And I'm thinking like, maybe the people at the clinic set them up. Like they're going to be coming over here with this money. So get them, whatever the case may be. But when I seen it, it was 3 guys and 1 girl, and the girl won.
Yeah.
They said it was 1 girl that was supposed to go. I just read this in the chat from Patricia. She said there was 1 girl that was supposed to go, but her passport wasn't straight, so she had to cancel and bail at the last minute. So it would have been 2 girls and 3 guys.
And
why do you need all those people to go with you? Maybe she, you know what? Not all like that, but maybe she took them for protection, like thinking that, if some, 3 guys, they can fight whatever off, they can protect her and whatever the girl was, but I don't, maybe that's what it is. Maybe
that could be. That definitely could be as well. Yeah. I didn't think about that.
Somebody said this is making me not even want to eat no tacos. I'm weak.
And it's Taco Tuesday. I was about to make me some fajitas.
I made tacos yesterday.
I love Mexican food, but I ain't fooling around with that country because they too corrupt for me.
Right. I'll eat Mexican food here.
Exactly. I
don't discriminate on a good Chipotle, but I am not going over the board.
Oh no, we have like a southwest part of Detroit where it's like it's a part of it is like where Black people is, and then it's a part where it's like Mexican town. So like it's authentic up and through there, okay? And I used to live over there too. Like it's authentic. So like we have we have a wide, like, because we have like that Mexican town right there, and then we have a section like in Dearborn, Michigan and stuff like that with the Arabic. Like I think we got like the largest population of Arabic community here is too. So yeah, we got a lot of little things going on up in here, not a little ethnicities. Hey,
I love that.
Yeah.
Hey, pretty brown eyes.
My phone is working.
It's gonna get you able to connect.
Listen. Wait a minute. I think I got 2. Hold on. See, I'm talking too fast. Hold on. Let me see. Wait a minute.
Trying to get in so bad.
I'm scared to mess with it because if I do, is it echo?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Okay, cool then.
Yeah.
I'm just so happy to be up there,
live, laugh, love. That's the one you.
That's the one I always trip up on. I said it today though.
Know the spot, Armando's or Mexican Village.
Well, what's up, all my sisters?
Hey, pretty brown eyes.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, lady.
Yeah, I'm just cheesing. Y'all wish y'all could see me. I was gonna go to Mexico and get me some veneers, but I don't think I'm gonna ever go down there no more.
Yeah, it's crazy over there. Child.
Yeah.
Ain't no way.
Unless you ain't like a resort or something. I would be scared to even go over there to the resort.
It wasn't mid. I was supposed to go to Cancun last year, Mother's Day, and caught COVID like the Mother's Day weekend, and I was going like that next week and wasn't able to go.
Oh,
So
wow.
Hey, LB.
I wasn't able to go.
Hey, everybody. How are you guys doing tonight?
Hey.
On my channel.
People need to stop going overseas and getting these medical procedures because one, you don't know what you're getting. Two, you're
Period.
not familiar with the language. People just running up. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I run up Brazil to get some teeth now because they fire over there, but I wouldn't do anything else.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is.
Are the teeth in Brazil inexpensive? Is that why people go? Like, what's
They
the deal
have
with
better
that?
dentistry
just
dentistry over there, so it's way better in advance than here.
Really? I didn't know
Yeah, my
that.
uncle was going to go over there, but he like, no, like the cartel is fighting over there too. He like, no, he's
Yeah,
not gonna.
it's all over. It's all
I'ma just go
over.
get me some dentures like
Just
Wanda and be
right.
sucking all day.
Oh,
So
Lord.
when I start sucking, y'all gonna know I got my dentures like Wanda.
Just don't eat her food.
Call it a day.
Just don't eat her food. You got diarrhea.
Oh, cousin Tyra, you sick? Y'all pray for my cousin Tyra. She's sick.
Oh, she's sick too.
Yeah.
Much love, Tyra.
Hope you feel better.
Somebody
Ty.
said they live 15 minutes from the border and still won't go over there. And they half Mexican and still won't go to Mexico.
Dang.
So that
Definitely ain't
says
going.
something.
This is making me not even want to eat no tacos.
Now, you
I don't do
going
that
too
anyway,
far,
so
LB. I'ma
go ahead.
still indulge in the tacos of it all.
Nope. It's Taco Tuesday.
The
What if we
tacos
make
are
them over
gone.
here? Is it okay? Hey, True Wisdom.
Hi, Tay. Can you
Hey,
hear
how
me?
you doing? Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, I
I'm
know what I need
good.
to do. I
This
need
is my first time actually coming up. I just wanted to come up and hi to everyone. I'm sorry. No
Hey.
disrespect. I'm subscribed to everyone on here. But I actually live in Mexico and I'm Black. My family lives here. And I'm just wanting to come on real quick because I really wanted you guys to hear a perspective from someone who lives here as an American living here. And a Black American. I have my husband here, my two daughters. We left the U.S. in 2020, right when the pandemic hit. Mexico is very, very large. I lived in Cancun for a year, and now I'm in Guadalajara, where I've been living for 2 years. So where this thing happened is about 24 hours away. So when people hear these things happening in Mexico, they just compare it to, oh, Mexico. But it's not the whole of Mexico, because what people don't understand is Mexico is each country is not, I won't say country. Each part of Mexico have their own system. So whatever is going on in one part is not going on in the other. Whatever rules, like legislation, laws in one part is not the other. Like when we came here during the pandemic, Mexico never closed. There were no mandates required. You didn't have to be jabbed. You didn't have to do nothing. I flew over during the pandemic when they told everyone it was a lockdown. Mexico was wide open. I went to Cancun and it was like the world had stopped only outside of Mexico. We were in the resort. We were on ATVs all during the pandemic. It never shut down, right? So that was Cancun. But when you go to Puerto Vallarta, they had lockdowns. You had to wear a mask. You couldn't go in restaurants without the jab. So every part of Mexico is different. I'm saying that to say, when you guys say, oh, I'm not going to Mexico, you can't really put Mexico in a box like that because it's different parts of Mexico. Like what happened to Shanquilla in Cabo, whole different governor, whole different president, whole different rules, laws, everything else. So if that happened in Cancun, it might have gone faster. It might have gone different. You never know. But I'm just saying that to say you can't just put Mexico in one box. The other side is I've never felt more safe living here than in the States. These isolated incidents happen every now and then. You hear them say something. Sorry? I'm sorry.
You echoing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why. But these isolated incidents, you hear in here and there. But when my husband was a former detective and he wasn't even feeling safe when he drove when he retired as a Black man. So when you hear about these little incidents, unfortunate as they are, where I am, my daughters are teenage. I have a teenager and a 22-year-old. They can walk to the mall at night. We can walk at night. I've never felt more safer in any other country, and I've lived around the world, than in Mexico. I think they put these things out there to discourage people from coming here, because guess what? When I went to immigration to get my paperwork for my residency here, I thought I was in the US, how many people were in there getting their papers. And I would say about 80% of them were white. And half of them were denouncing their US citizenship. And I live here with about another 30% of African Americans who are all prospering and doing well here.
Ooh.
Everything is cheap here. Rent, my mortgage in Florida, 5 bedrooms with a pool, 2 BMWs, our lifestyle, $5,000 paying out a month. Came here to Mexico, we're down to $1,200 a month, the same lifestyle.
What?
I think they're intentionally putting these things out there to discourage people from coming here. Not that they can happen, because there is cartel, but if you don't bother the cartel, they don't bother you. So that story with this girl, we're hearing drug-related stuff. We're not hearing what you guys are hearing.
Really? You know, I really like that you came up and gave like a different perspective, because
don't stop eating tacos.
No, like that's interesting to hear, because seriously, now that I think about it, y'all know there's this big, I think that there's some infighting going on with the two governments with this Shanquilla stuff. And I think that, you know, US is kind of slick. Allegedly,
very slick.
They could be like just trying to put out a really bad narrative, trying to,
that's what they do.
Know, like, we're gonna hurt y'all tourism if y'all don't, like, it's
that's
something
what they do. They don't want
on the news.
I always
all
say,
of a sudden.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
No,
listen, we all talk like this up here,
to leave the United States. When I say leave, they don't want you to leave and experience other things out there and find that, oh wait, I thought the US was the bomb, but here is the bomber. You know, they don't want you to experience a lifestyle where you're not scared to walk down the street as a Black person. Where in Mexico, there's no racism. It's classism. If you drive a nice car and a BM, because let me tell you something, not everybody in Mexico is trying to come over the border. When you talk to Mexicans about that, those are people from Guatemala coming through Mexico to get to the US. Mexicans ain't trying to come to the US because the life here is better than the US. Everybody in my neighborhood drives a BMW, a Maserati, a Range Rover. These are the kind of cars around here. My community is a gated community with 24-hour security, gym, pool, and all this. I pay what do we pay now? $850 a month rent for 4-bed, 4-bath.
What?
So this is the kind of things they'll put out there to discourage people from even traveling outside of the US. So you can think that everywhere is dangerous and the US is safe.
Wow.
That's true.
Thank you. I love hearing a different perspective. This is awesome.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to come up here and just share that, because there's a lot of misconceptions out there about Mexico. And my husband would have never moved to a country with our 2 daughters if it was cartel, drug, kidnapping, this. How many human trafficking and stuff is going on in the States? And I know firsthand because my husband was a detective.
That part.
How many Black women and Black people going missing in the States? You know, you have to really have an open mind and really, you know, don't let it scare you. Don't let them put that fear in you to say, I'm not going to go this place, that place, travel or whatever. Cancun is nice. I don't like Cancun because it's just too darn hot. That's all. But it's nice. Puerto Vallarta, nice. Even Cabo. These are nice countries. But when you don't want that touristy place, then you come to somewhere like where I am, where you don't see a lot of tourists, but you see a lot of expats live here with their families. And just before I go, just to tell you, you guys remember when we were I'm older, but you remember when we were younger, we used to play outside and our parents didn't have to worry and you could leave your kids outside playing on the swings and, you know, we used to call it bat and ball on the islands. I'm originally from the Bahamas, and all and hit and run in these games.
You know, I was just gonna ask you that. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was gonna ask you that because I am Bahamian as well.
You lying.
And I heard your
Where you from?
Accent. Nassau, Bahamas.
Nassau here.
Yes. I was born in Princess Margaret Hospital.
Me too.
Are you familiar with Big Pond?
Wow.
Big Pond, Yellow
I
Elder?
was originally Ferguson. My family is Ferguson. We used to
You
go
might be my cousin.
Let me find out it's a family reunion.
Ferguson, Gardner, Hannah, and yes, Ferguson, Gardner, and Hannah.
If it's Hannah, any Gardner, Hannah, that's family.
Oh, I love
this.
That's
crazy.
Family.
I'm serious, y'all.
Wow.
That is insane.
But I'm still not going to Mexico, cuz I'm
That's
sorry.
your problem.
meet me in Nassau.
But let me tell you what I was gonna say about that with the kids. When we go to the parks, because Mexico is big on family. So when we first moved here, my husband and my girls, we're sitting around at Starbucks at one of the malls and, you know, just enjoying the atmosphere. I was so embarrassed that my husband, my kids were all in our phones, right? When I got up and looked around, all of the Mexican people out there and just enjoying the night or whatever, they were engaging with each other, their kids, their spouses, whatever, having conversations. No phone was around. I said, boy, I've been so spoiled in America with this phone thing. They are into family. So when you go to the park, because in my community is a park, when you go to the parks and stuff, kids are unsupervised, playing on the swings, catching butterflies and bees and doing all those things that we did when we were growing up on the island. And you don't see that in the States no more because it's not safe. So to come to a place where kids can be kids, I should have done this sooner. That's all I would say. I love Mexico.
And I couldn't agree with you more. The U.S. definitely has a way of when you make them mad, they will turn everybody against you. So they start portraying you like this bad place, and you know they definitely do manipulative things like that. So
that's what they do.
I can definitely see what you're saying, and it's crazy that we also can hear. Because oftentimes this happens more often than people realize. We're being told one story, but the locals are being told a different story.
Yes.
You know, so that happens a whole lot. Like I could go down a rabbit hole of all the times that's happened. But that is crazy.
Have y'all noticed one thing that march happened on Washington on Friday? And I know that more crime happens in Mexico than they reporting. And all of a sudden, now on every news channel, they're reporting this abduction. Like this, the first one that's done happened. When we know for a fact that there was several that happened around the same time as Shinquilla, right? I said all that to say, I think, like you just said, Brown Skin, that they're trying to spin a narrative. Allegedly, possibly, because it's weird. It's weird. All of a sudden now,
it's getting warm. People want to travel at this point, like they're going to start doing with Dubai. They know a lot of people traveling to Dubai. Book ups to Dubai because I've been there twice. Love it. Now they're starting to say, you know, different things about Dubai as well. So it's, you know, they change the narrative to stay at home and to keep their money here.
And that's what they use, the tactic when they're trying to bully a country into doing something that country don't want to do.
Yes.
That's the tactic they use.
Yes.
When in the States, as we all know, every time you look up in the sky, there's chemtrails all over the place, right? When I moved to Mexico, chemtrails are banned. They can't fly with chemtrails here in Mexico. All of a sudden, about a month or two ago, or whenever Biden visited or whoever the hell visited from the States, chemtrails are now coming into Mexico. So it's always something some bully tactic, something the U.S. is doing when they're trying to get a country in line or something. So they'll put out all these false narratives because guess what? Mexico don't need the US for crap. The oil is $1 per gallon in US. We pay 20 pesos for gas.
So like, yeah, I need to pack up then.
Food is
Right.
dirty.
And
they grow everything here. We don't need
Exactly.
to do everything other countries come here for.
Yeah.
So there's nothing that Mexico need to depend on any country for.
We get a lot as the US, we get a lot of our fruits and stuff from Mexico.
Everything. Avocados, the berries,
yes,
everything.
avocado.
Now oil. They're trying to get oil now from Mexico.
I'm not surprised. And that's probably why Mexico probably told them no or gave them a deal they didn't want. So now it's like, oh yeah, watch this. That could be, allegedly a scenario. Yep. But also, I feel like they also are afraid of people when they hear stories like this. There's a lot of expats like all around. Yeah. They're trying to make it so that people won't do that. I don't know if you've heard, but they're doing national things where tax is the same across the board everywhere.
Yeah,
so people won't look at the incentive of moving somewhere else as a better life.
And after 2 years out of the country, I think it's either 2 or 3, according to my CPA, you don't pay taxes anymore.
See, yeah.
So why would I keep, telling people should I tell people to move out of the States and live somewhere else? No, I would kind of scare you so you don't ever leave.
Right.
Because if every Black person left the United States, that'll be the end of the United States.
Facts. I was just having this conversation. There was a point in time where I believe it was Ghana was giving out free land to all African Americans. You think they told us about it?
Nope.
As quick as sometimes some of them be like, go back to where you come from. They didn't want to expose that part because they were really afraid that we might actually get up and leave.
Exactly. But I'm telling you, I'm going to be starting my clothing line coming out and my YouTube channel.
Nice.
And my YouTube channel is going to show our life here in Mexico. Hopefully it'll be launching in the next 2 weeks or so.
Okay. Oh, that's nice.
I want to show this side of Mexico that you guys will never think of. Like, how we think China has everything from manufacturing, businesses, or go get this Destiny's $40 candle that she paid $2 for.
Right.
So messy.
Mexico is the place for anything you need, anywhere, anytime, business, anything. This is the place to be.
That's
so I'm going to be showcasing all that on our channel.
Right. Definitely let us know when you launch your channel.
I definitely will. I love you guys. You guys had me cracking up all the time.
What's your name?
I would never even want to be like a guest on Love and Marriage Huntsville, just in case you guys drag me. I don't even want to be a guest there.
We're not that bad.
No, we family because you're Bahamian, so you are definitely some kin to me if you're a Ferguson or Hannah.
Yeah, Ferguson. My family is Ferguson. My husband's family was Musgroves. And then I married a Berkeley.
Yeah, we got the Millers, Hannah, Ferguson, and Gardner. That's my family.
Yeah. that's so cool. Wait, I couldn't see your name. What is your name again? Bahamian?
Well, it's Pretty Brown Eyes on here.
Pretty Brown Eyes. Okay, I know Pretty Brown Eyes. I just couldn't see it on here. I just saw you blink. Oh, now I see it. Okay.
I almost told you my real name. I was like, quick. I be talking too much junk. I don't eat them snacks.
I'm gonna see you guys another time when I launch. Hope I get invited back in and I can.
Absolutely. Come on. 2 weeks we're gonna be on another channel. 2 weeks we're gonna be on another channel.
I'll probably get your How do you I'm not new to social media at all. My kids do this for me. Like if I want to send y'all a sample of my the line, what I'm doing, how do I do that? I know I sound old, right?
No. Yeah, DM one of us. DM us. I think Brown Skin. Your name is just Brown Skin 2 on Instagram.
On IG, yep.
Okay.
And mine is Wente Talk on Instagram. You can DM us. My email is wentetalk@gmail.com. And
okay, go to email. Let's not do the DMs because I got to follow with the DM. Okay.
Okay.
I'll go to Wente Talk. I'll email you, and then I'll send it to you for everyone, and email you, and maybe get like sizes or whatever, and then you can tell me what everyone is, and then I'll.
Your
send
cousin
it to
is an extra small. Just know that.
Say what?
Your cousin is an extra small. I'm petite.
The plug.
You know the handle
guys,
just
it was
short
a pleasure
people.
talking with you guys, but don't boycott Mexico. That's what they want you to do.
Yes.
Thank you so much, True Wisdom. I appreciate your other perspective. I really
Absolutely.
do.
All right, guys. You guys be blessed and be safe, okay?
You too.
You as well. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for coming.
I have a question. Which one of you guys said that you used Canvas Beauty? Which one did?
Tay.
Me.
And it worked for you? Mm-hmm. Girl, that shit had me looking like Don King.
Watch it.
I'm sorry.
Like, what?
I'm sorry.
Don King.
That shit had me looking like Don King's sister. My hair was so dry. I was mad.
No, it kept my hair, like it kept my hair soft and moisturized. Like I said, like I've used Ann's too. Like I had to start mixing them when I started getting low on it. I just start mixing it. One day I might do Ann's, one day I'll do the Canvas, but it's real thick. So it must have that black castor oil in there. And I know Tabitha Speaks, she did a review on it. And she said it made her scalp itch real bad. And she said when something make her scalp itch real bad, that she know it has that black castor oil in it. And
for me, it dried my hair.
Jamaican castor oil. And so she said she know that's what she got in there too. And I think Stormy did say that she had one of those in there.
Yeah, it dried mine out, girl. It was so hard. I didn't know what to do. When I said I was looking like Don King, all was ticked off.
Now the oil made your hair like that?
No, I used the shampoo that she had and the conditioner. I didn't use the oil because that day they didn't have the oil. Well, I didn't get the oil. Put it like that.
Yeah, you know what? I find that not every shampoo. There's a lot of shampoos that aren't good. It's tough. Yeah, it's finding what works for your hair. But I like stuff that's moisturizing. I like when I'm done with my shampoo and conditioner, my hair ain't as hard as a rock. Like, no, ma'am, no, sir. I ain't got time for it. So I know exactly what you mean. I hate when I use products and that's how it ends up.
Yeah, I was like ticked off. I was like, what is she talking about? I was over here looking like Don King and then promoted my site.
Right. I know you in line. That's how you came out the tub. I know you in line. The shower, like, wait a minute.
Does this look like gross?
Like, okay, actually,
you like a little Monchichi doll. She had you.
And I feel like managing a fight right now. I feel like Don King or something like.
And I was like, okay.
Hey, please, Tay.
The Dyson blow dryer, because I was like, I got a good blow dryer. Girl, that Dyson blow dryer normally, when I say normally, I don't even have to flat iron my hair. It just goes so smoothly. Girl, I had to rewash my hair again, send my son to the store, and I'm like, get some design essentials or something. So he got me back design. So I had to rewash my hair, blow dry. I was like, never, ever again. And I tossed her products, and I sent her an email about it. And it was like, it was kind of rude because I think I had sent the email to Anna when we had talked about it. And she was like, well, unfortunately, the product didn't work with you. Maybe you didn't do something right. And I'm like, so I was like, well, last time I checked, I do have a master's degree and I know how to read and write.
Something wrong with her. I mean, what you don't even have to use shampoo. Something is wrong with her because I mean, all she had to say was like, I'm sorry that happened to you. I can refund you, but everything is not for every shampoo. I don't even know even she didn't refund it. Like everything is not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people Nexus don't work for them. Nexus is a problem for them. Some people it's a difference with different things, but like for her to try to get smart about you didn't use the right shampoo.
Right. Yeah, that's right. Shampoo and conditioner. Right. Comprehension is what I do for a living. I wanted to straight. She almost made me get a ticket and go to Huntsville. She almost made me.
Don't do it. Because she got them goons around her. I don't know what they'll do to you. We have to come down there.
I am from the shy. I am from the shy. From the south side.
They don't want none. They ain't got enough.
That part, they ain't got enough.
They ain't got enough.
For sure. Because she got to ride off a Melody coattail for all of her launches and to get out there just to be seen.
Right.
You can't even find anything other than that clip from 2022 that she just screenshot the stock photo of her line. I challenge her to show her line in the boxes. I'm waiting for her to do that. Show that in your, you know what I mean? You know, she showed all of the boxes and stuff. Show your baby line that you have, allegedly.
She didn't put out that line.
Let's talk about what's it called? Tisha's
her daughter
put out a line. Yeah, I seen that.
I think even have it on their Instagram page. Like she doesn't have it on her Insta. Like I don't understand what's wrong with Tisha because you had this stuff on like you had the girls what they lip gloss or something like that or the nail polish at Destiny's rent party. And then now they're supposed to have this hair care line out. And you don't promote it about nothing. And I wonder would she have done it if that lady hadn't posted that? Or she probably had the lady posted so she could share it. Because that lady ain't used that stuff.
I guess they're going to sell it on Wanda's truck.
Those kids' hair is naturally like that.
Mm-hmm. Sell it on Wanda's truck, child.
Yeah, I said they were going to sell it on Wanda's truck.
Has thick hair. That's
I just want to
hair.
Hey,
I just want to say, hey, got some girls in the panel. I miss y'all. Like, for real.
I've been down there I've been hanging with the big folks down there. We see you.
Girl, let me tell you something. It is no joke. It is so hard. I mean, I'm loving it. I'm happy that I did it, but she's no joke. It's nothing to play with.
The preservation?
Yes. Yes, and it's money. So if you're going to do it, get your coins together first.
So it's good money?
Well, I mean,
it's
before you even start, it's money.
Okay, got you.
It's a lot to, that you have to do to get going. Yeah. So, I mean, but it's cool. It's good. And you know what's really crazy? Okay, I got a little brief story. I'm sorry. I don't mean to go off subject and everything. I'm just happy to see y'all.
We can move around. We can always circle back.
Exactly. So a little small story. Mm-hmm. We started the class on January 23rd, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We ended, 2 weeks ago? No, a week ago. I don't know. I forgot. But anyway, because I've been so busy doing stuff that I don't forget when we was on.
Right.
But anyway.
They start blending together. I know
it's blending together. But you know what's so crazy? Last Thursday, I went to work and they laid us off 300 people.
Get out.
So everybody is crying and upset. Well, I just started the job like 4 months ago, so I don't have no connection, no way. But that's beside the point. I still had to feel sad. But anyway, I was smiling because I'm like, well, that means I don't have to quit my job for my business.
Right. Isn't that crazy?
Isn't that crazy? And I'm going to tell you another little piece to this. I was not planning on taking this class. What happened was I showed it to my sister-in-law. I just went to her house and we were just talking. And I was like, the girl Mel, she's having this class. And I've been thinking about it, before, but I don't know. She bought me the class.
Oh, wow. That's so sweet of her.
So this is like craziness. So y'all, that's why I have been away because I'm like, I can't fail at this. I'm going to have to make it work. whatever I gotta do, we gotta do it.
Yes.
So
that's just my
beauty with the
testimony for the day, just to give y'all some good news.
She came with a blessing on the blessing.
Because it's been crazy. And I had a business before and I got so discouraged because, well, I realized I really didn't like what I was trying to do. I was just trying to do it just to say I had a business. I was kind of like teaching destiny. But anyway, that's beside the point. So, so what I realized was everything I went through in 2021 is preparing me for what I'm doing now.
Yes.
Because I was able to go in and tell my sister-in-law, because she used to work a 9 to 5 just like me. But I was able to say, no, we got to do this, and and we were able to set it up really quickly and get going because, of what I had learned before. So, yeah. So I can't wait.
We're gonna be praying for you. You're gonna get this. You got it's in divine order.
Right.
It's all in divine order.
Definitely.
Exactly. How everything has already played out just tells you that you're on your right path. Like the way everything's just moving out your way. Yeah, just stick with it.
And that's what was scary at first because it's like it seeming too easy. But then when I tried to do my business before, it was like a battle. I was struggling, like trying to make things work, and it would not work. Nothing would work.
When something's not meant for you, it's a lot of things in your ways, a lot of obstacles be in your way.
Yes.
I learned that in life.
Well, the proverb says that the blessings of the Lord make us rich and add no sorrow with it.
Yes.
So that was your path because the job got moved, the class got paid for, and you didn't have any financial hardship.
Yes.
So
And
all
you
flowing
know
right
what?
into place for you.
Now I got to get on my grind again for my YouTube channel because I was working hard on it and I had to put it to the side. But yeah, I'm gonna do it though. So you'll see. I got some ideas. But yeah, so I'm just happy to talk to you all. I was like, I am late. I've been out and about, and I was like, oh my gosh, I got to get on YouTube. I need to talk to my people. Say hello or something.
Yes, we're glad you came through. We missed you too.
Yes, I know. And I've been having so much thoughts about things. I'm like, we need to have another panel because I got some things to say.
I learned something tonight from Tay and you guys. You better do a Cash App because they take 50% of your money.
I know that's right.
Like they FICA. They act like they FICA, and you have to pay Social Security tax and everything. Drop that Cash App.
Wow,
They got a
that's serious right there. That is serious. And then I'm also going to say to y'all, I will not be attending the Black event tomorrow.
I was just going to say, you're not going to go promote your business?
For what? They don't have a business. Why am I going to promote mine to people who don't even have, oh, that's beside the point. And that's alleged. Alleged, in my opinion. That's what I think.
I'm starting to corner Stormy. I ain't even trying to be funny, y'all. Allegedly.
Look who we got. Look who we got. Look who in the house.
Oh,
Angie.
Hey, Angie.
I said in her voice, Tay, drop the link, please.
We've been praying for you, Angie. We've been praying for you.
Hi, Angie, babe.
Look, Angie got snow. It was funny.
Yeah, we were so happy.
Thank you all in the chat too. Thank you all for your well wishes and congratulations. I'm really on the high right now, so thank y'all. Really.
You can blog about you can blog about starting your stuff after the class and all of that stuff too. You know, we're gonna be over there. You know, we're gonna be over there supporting you.
Oh yeah, I got some things coming because I'm also finishing up my book. Last night I was up to 2:00 in the morning. I got some inspiration and I just kept writing and writing, and I was like, oh snap, I still gotta work, until the end of this month. So I need to go to bed. But so that's gonna be another part of it because I've been working on this book for years. I pick it up, put it down, about my little life, and maybe can encourage some people.
Absolutely. You keep talking.
Congratulations, you on your way. Like I said, you know we gonna support you. You know we got you. So
absolutely.
Well, let me tell y'all something. I'm about to be 50 this year. And that's pivotal for me
for the
because
big
I'm
five.
like,
right.
I'm about to go out with a bang this year. I got to do it this year because I've been waiting. I'm gonna say one thing, then I'm gonna stop talking because I know I'm just smart. But look, last night I wrote this sentence and I said that I have received the best gift. And the gift was that I understand how to be just me. And whoever loves me will accept me for who I am with nothing else added. To me, that's a gift because for all your life, sometimes you are trying to fit in a box or you're trying to find your place in the world. But when you realize that you have your own place and you good with where you are, that gift can't nobody take it from you. So I'm, that's where I am right now. That's
Amen to that. Amen
you said
to
a word.
that.
You said a word. Like that's the whole thing. You have to be yourself. Like you have to be yourself. And if people don't like it, then that's a them problem. Like it has nothing to do with you because if you try to be somebody else, you're not being authentic. Like can't nobody be you but you. Can't nobody be brown skin but brown skin. You know what I'm saying? Like so just be yourself and people will gravitate to the genuineness. If you're not yourself, people see that and they don't think you're fake and they're not going to want to be around you no matter how you try to transform yourself.
Exactly. And not only that, once you get comfortable and you start becoming you, if you've been faking it, all the people who came around you because they thought they genuinely were getting you are going to go away anyway. It's not even going to work because they thought you were one way, but you were just putting on. It always works to just be you. I was actually having this conversation with Aunt Ann not too long ago, and we were talking about like our pages or whatever. And she said the key is to just be you. That's it. Like a lot of people come on and they put on and they do the most, like a Dusty. I feel like she was on and doing the most, not being her genuine self. And it's like you have to just be yourself. Because now you come off, like they said, you look fake once you start showing your true colors.
And that's really, something that a lot of our Black community, women in the Black community, because of like the other night when you all were talking about colorism and all of that kind of stuff, that's what a lot of times hurt us because we're trying to fit in a box. I remember one of my friends, before they passed the law about the hair, she had a big job. She quit the job because they told her that she needed to change her sister locks.
Wow.
Because they said it wasn't business appropriate. And so we get a lot of scrutiny for a lot of things, whether it's color, our hair, the way we talk, the way we dress, sometimes just, the uniqueness of us. But to me, I feel like that's what makes us who we are, and it brings a lot of flavor to life. If everybody was the same, we'd be bored. So, I'm saying that to say, like, even with the show, every last person on that show really have a great storyline. I see it. I always be like, I might need to call Carlos because I want to produce one of those shows. Because actually, Destiny, I was feeling Destiny when she first came on and she talked about her miscarriages. People relate to that. I myself have been through that. So I understood that journey, or the ones that, she talked about living with her father and maybe, whatever with her mother. People can relate to that. I mean, she has a real storyline. She's so interested in trying to look like she got more than what she has. And she missed the whole opportunity. And now she's out there trying to talk about business, but your business failed. And you don't have a new one. So why are you giving what? I don't even know.
That's not right. That's not you. even with Stormy, like with her being LB, you have a lot of it's some type of background noise. That's why I keep muting you.
I don't have anything on at my house.
I wonder what is that.
Are you moving your phone, maybe, or do you have a headset on?
No, I mute the phone.
That's weird.
I see. I don't hear it now. There you go. No. Okay.
Yeah, now it's
you fine now. With yeah, because like with Stormy, like if I feel like if she would have stayed like how she was when she first came on the show with when like the way she was with Mel at the warehouse, and like to me, because like she was like a fan talking to the people on on her favorite show. So if she would have stayed like that, however rough around the edges it was her. She came back and tried to transform herself after she heard what people said about her and stuff like that, and try to prove that she wasn't that when that is you. That's you. So what?
Right. Own it.
So what?
Own it. That's all you can do.
Because at the end of the day, if you're trying to be something that you're not, you're always gonna be on edge. And what the person said in the chat about I think it was meditation, said about it being that's peace, being yourself. It is that peace. You're at ease because you don't have to worry about being found out. You don't have to worry about somebody like, you know what I'm saying? And when I say like being yourself, I'm not talking about like how we code switch when we at home from when we at work. I'm talking about how you present yourself to people that you are familiar with or whatever the case may be. That's just it. Like it's a piece in that. And when you don't, you're always scared that you're going to be found out. So
Tay, what if when she came on, that was the fake Stormy, and the real Stormy is what we're seeing now? Because
and I was just about to say that.
She was being fake because she really didn't like Melody, and she had to play up on the Melody to get on the show. And then once she was on the show and she felt like everybody kind of liked her. She felt like she didn't need Melody anymore. And now we're seeing her curse people out in comments and tell people, hey, well, it ain't work for you. So that's just too bad, too sad. That's who she is. We saw the fake person at first.
Would be true.
Yeah, because her little, how should I put it in a nice way? The things you do, it shows up who you are as your character. Put it like that. And when she was in her little commercial, she had her money in her hand and she doing that dumb little dance and this and another. She's ghetto fabulous. That is who she is.
That's who she is. I agree with that.
That's who she is. And like for Destiny, the other lady on the panel, I'm like her. I thought that Destiny had a really good, appealing story to say because her mom left her. Her mom was on drugs. She had to move with her dad. How it was to move, and how it was to struggle as a entrepreneur to get a business. Especially going to the beauty business, where it's majority Koreans. Half African Americans. I think is what they say 3% of African Americans that's in the beauty really. She could have been awesome with that. She could have talked about her father cancer. She could have talked about, going through divorce. And that she hid things. She lied about things. So it just didn't look good. And then for me with Kimmy, she wanted to downplay. She wasn't a side chick. I would have been like coleslaw on that when I took your man. So what I did, I got him back. She should have took ownership for certain things.
But Kyle was married. So what are we really talking about here? You got a whole husband,
right? That's what I said. I would have talked about that.
About what she got on. It's giving y'all. They all be too pressed. I mean, we even liked Wanda when she first came on, when she was on Marsha's tail and taking up for. We didn't mind her taking up for Tisha and being Tisha's mouthpiece when she was dealing with Tisha's business with Marshaaa. It all switched when they all of them switched when they started targeting Melody. The bigger Melody got from the attention, they felt like they had to hitch onto her wagon
and try to take her down.
Then take her down to take her shine. It's just like when everybody came on the Real Housewives. They all like Nene at first, but then they had to take her down because that's how they got their screen time. Just like with Kenya going after Portia and all of them, they always go after the main person, and that's where the is that a word? Inauthentic part comes
inauthenticity.
from. Yeah, that word right there. That's where it comes in at.
But you know what? The funny
because it's like, okay, you cool, and you was just on there saying, okay, talking about back to Wanda, you love Mel, you liked it. Look how she say, I liked it her, I loved it her at one time, but you didn't love her. The more she elevated, it diminished in y'all's mind. It diminished Tisha's light. So now you got to target her to get some of that attention from Mel, even if it's bad attention. And that's what made that's what they can't realize, why everybody still likes Mel, because when they turned everything into a competition with her, it made them look very bitter and you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Like jealous.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the funny thing is that,
and that's why don't nobody like none of them. And I mean, Stormi, I'll just say this one last thing. I'm sorry, y'all. They was just in the group getting on everybody because nobody was on Kimmy's live. They say, oh, well, your prayer warriors at y'all supposed to like Kimmy, but it was only 500 people on her live. Okay, well, if Kimmy wanted people on her live, Kimmy needs to interact with the fans. She needs to get on social media, and she needs to get those Scots and Destiny and all them other ones to promote her. And then people will be on her live. But you can't just sit back and say, okay, yes, I have cancer, and everybody feels sorry for me, and that's going to give you 2,000 people. Yes, drama sells, but Kimmy's story will sell too if she be more
likable.
More likable and more open to her fans, because even though she was a favorite, Kimmy is still very sneaky and closed off when it comes to being personable to people. Kimmy don't talk to nobody. Kimmy don't interact with the fans. So how does anybody even know that she had the thing about the breast cancer? Unless you follow her. I don't follow her. So, but they're mad at all of Melody's fans, and they say, oh, well, Melody's fans is turning everybody against everybody. No, Melody interacts with her fans. We can relate to her. We know what Sugar Mama wearing. We know what everybody's doing and what she's doing. So naturally, we're going to support her and know what she has going on.
Right. And to your point, same thing even with Stormi. We knew that she was Mel was dropping her Sugar Mama line, so we were able to support. Whereas Stormi didn't advertise not once, but you got a nerve to be jealous and have everything to say about launching it first and this, that, and the other. Worry about it right now because it's not selling. 2, I agree with you with the whole likability thing, but they think that people are supposed to. I feel like Kimmy and Destiny are similar on this point. Like you said with the whole cancer thing, they sit back and it's like, okay, feel bad for me, everybody. Where's everybody at? Like they expect for people to flood in because they want to sell this sob story. Destiny is notorious for it. She's always, she wants to buck at people, and then the next second she's on IG with her big old eyes watering, crying wolf. And it's just like, girl, go sit down. Don't nobody like you because in my opinion, I feel like she came on feeling like in order to have a storyline, she had to start a beef. If you notice, since the inception of Destiny, she has started a beef with every female on that cast. From Kimmy to Tisha to Mel to Miss Van, or coming out her neck to Miss Van, coming out her neck to Miss Wanda. To Wanda, to Miss
Martell Mama.
She has come out her neck to every female on that cast. So I know she probably also does it to the producers. I feel like she associates more with men, like she's more male identified. So I don't think she might buck at men. So I just I feel like she came, instead of coming authentically, like you guys said, and using the storyline of what she's been through. Like everyone who hasn't either gone or knows someone who's gone through a miscarriage, or people are going to sympathize with the whole foster care thing. But if we don't know anything about it, you just throw kind of something out there. And truth be told, she only threw out that foster care thing because Tiffany said she was in the foster
Correct.
care.
And Tiffany got sympathy.
Yes.
Right. She'll
Again,
throw it up against the wall, brown skin, and it won't have anything else to do with it. Just like Stormy with her. Oh, I did it first, but you don't see nothing else to go with it. So that makes me feel like you're being inauthentic. You're not telling the truth. You're just coming up here with a sob story that's hidden, but you don't have a real story. Okay, if I was in foster care and I had a hard life, I know every foster care place where I would have laid my head. I would have probably came up with a storyline to go back and visit or give back to the foster care system or do something to make myself more relatable. But I'm not trying to be funny. If Donald Trump came out and said I have cancer, I would not give one hot diggity ding dong about it. I almost cursed. I almost cursed.
Not in a diggity ding dong.
Well, you know what?
And so I don't like him. I don't like him, so I don't care what he goes through. Isn't that what Giselle said about Wendy? I don't like her, so I don't care what happens to her.
She sure enough did.
And
you know what?
That I don't like Kimmy. I liked Kimmy.
I don't. She don't
relate to her because she is not open for me to even know her. Just like Tisha's coming out with a line for her girls because Sugar Mama sold. We only seen Tisha's kids about 3 times in 5 years.
Right.
They
got a nail polish line that she never advertises. So it's like, why start something else if you haven't even successfully established this one? They need to stop. They really do.
I don't think they realize what it takes to be a reality TV star. Reality TV star, you have to have an open life to a certain degree. And one thing, like being in the class and learning from Mel, she is about her business. Like she do not play. But she's really relatable even then. Like she's talking and she's telling us stuff, but she expects things too. So she is who she is all the time. That's what I really realized being in that class with her. And then, one day we were, she was teaching and then her little girl, Sugar Mama walks up and she's saying little stuff. She said, hold on, guys. And she addressed her and everything. She's who she is. The difference with the rest of the cast, they want to portray something that's not real life. Mm-hmm. Like with Kimmy, to me, coming out of COVID and being a registered nurse, you know what she had to go through. Mm-hmm. That is part of her story. Even before the cancer, she could have talked about that. Fact. Maybe she had to comfort a few family members or, whatever she had to do at that time period with her job and how hard it really was. She made a statement or two, but she really didn't talk about it.
Yeah, how can Maurice work if she don't give him a job? He Tommy.
Well, he's the CEO.
That's why he made her quit her job so he could have a job.
Because he's the CEO of their business. I don't understand, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Just think about it. None of those men. From Martell on, all of those men are the same way. Martell is just a dumbbell, allegedly, in my opinion. He's just dumb, a dumb jock. Those other guys have the wherewithal and they know business. They almost too smart for their own good to the point where they're con men, in my opinion. And they use the women who are kind of like dingbats a little bit, like Martell, for their credit. It's almost like the Mel and Martell in reverse. They have the smarts, but the women have the credit. So they need the women to have the jobs. And the women are just there only in the sense of their credit. Other than that, they have no use for their wives. He needed to quit so she could put full force into that mess.
And see, I think that they really feel that they have the gift of gab and that they know how to say whatever to convince us of whatever they want us to believe. And if the harsh reality is we don't believe nothing that they say. Only
They
your wife believe you.
Exactly.
We don't believe nothing.
They're used to the dingbats that they're next to, and they think everybody else is just gonna follow suit like the ones they married. No,
That's exactly
we see right through you.
Yeah.
Believe
right through you.
Yeah. And I don't care how you dress it up. Yeah, how you dress it up and pretend. Because at the end of the day, poor Tisha. I really, you know what? Really, seriously. I know I talk about this a lot, but I really wish she didn't miss so many opportunities. Now, here it is, your mama came on your show and she got a whole line of seasonings coming out. She's trying to do this food truck.
Tisha does not support her mom. It's almost like Wanda and Tisha are in competition with each other, low key.
They probably are.
So none of them support each other. None of them posted. None of them posted Kimmy to promote her breast cancer awareness. But when she first got sick, so that they can get attention off of her, everybody posted Kimmy.
Yeah, they hate her.
Come on,
it's
now.
so sad. That's sad to watch too.
Did y'all see what OWN put out recently about Love and Marriage Huntsville fans? Do you live in the Huntsville area? We're working on a special episode that you could be a part of. Email us ASAP at loveandmarriageh@gmail.com or leave a comment below and you will hear from a producer. This is on the OWN TV Instagram, y'all. They just
I thought about it. I thought about it.
Miss Didi Star, you should go on there and brag about how that program
about male stress.
And now that would boost you up too. You never know.
Yeah, right. So you want me to get on there, and then Wanda come trying to hit me from the back because
why would Wanda is
she running slow motion,
not coming nowhere near that show.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. It's like
you need to go clean up that kitchen.
Okay.
Period.
Look, she running slow motion. By the time she try to run up on you, you be watching her for like a good 5 minutes.
She went to film and then went back home. Like, oh, hey, Wanda.
I know. And you know, Mel mentioned something like in the class. I think she was trying to get, some people to get in, to do it or whatever. I don't know.
Miss Didi Star, see you tripping.
Yeah, listen, you're gonna get male supporters off the strength that you're a male supporter.
Period.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm not ready for that yet. I don't know.
You're gonna be on YouTube.
Yes, God is putting you in a position to be ready. He removed all of the distractions. All you got to do is step in it.
Yeah.
You live in the Huntsville area.
Yeah, you live right now. I want you to take a picture of that big old sugar mama.
Property preservation.
Yep.
You know what? It's funny because I didn't realize that I lived so close to Destiny's house.
I should DM Black and tell him to go on the show. Ooh.
Who is that?
Oh, y'all, can I tell y'all a funny joke since she just said that? Why the people in the group said when her daddy ready to bed, they talk about good, now get out.
Okay.
Talk about what her daddy, her daddy good news. They talk about okay, good, now get out. Basically, get out the bear house. It's a funny joke to me, but I don't know. I'm just goofy.
They did wrong for that one.
Pops and ring the bell. We gonna give Destiny and Pops a little grace today. Are we?
Not Destiny.
I said what the said. I didn't say Pretty Brown Eyes didn't say that. That's what them folk in the group said. Not Pretty Brown Eyes.
Dusty gets no breaks.
I just repeated it.
She don't get any breaks because she just continue on. Like she don't know how to
give any breaks.
Self-destruction.
Yes. Oh, girl.
That Marshaaa, it seemed like she getting advice from them.
But you know what? It seems like she set herself, like you said, for self-destruction. Not only is she's aligning herself with those swindlers, she also is aligning herself with Sheree, the other swindler.
Yes.
Allegedly. But I'm just like, girl, go ahead and give all your money away.
She
If
She
you
be
go
in
on,
comments talking to herself. Sheree don't never respond to like nothing Destiny say on her post. Sheree step right over
But
them posts
I
and go to
just
the
gotta
next.
ask this question: why do they think that Sheree is so much? Like out of
Right.
all
They
the
put her on
ones
a
that's
Because
been
she
pedestal.
on a
on,
bigger TV show than theirs.
Yeah.
but
because
she has a high school diploma.
I've never thought about Sheree as being
Lord.
really that major from over there.
She's like the
Like
lowest one on there.
I
It
still
is.
like the ones from the first season more than Sheree. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't know what they see, what they're thinking. Like,
Right. I would see like a Candy as a celebrity, like, because she, she has her hands in many pots. She,
Yes.
a
yes,
actress, singer, like she legit is a celebrity.
she is.
But I think, like you guys said, I think it's literally just because their Real Housewives of Atlanta is like a bigger platform, bigger show, and I mean, I guess.
But Martell even went after Kenya first. He didn't think about that lady.
Now, y'all, now
Too
you
So that
know
let you know
what?
right there.
When I heard that he tried to talk to Kenya, the first thing I thought is, has he been watching the show?
Huh.
Because she is not one of those types that you could just,
Especially with his attitude.
But Dee, you have to think about it too, that Kenya one of those women that do all that stuff to other women. She don't do that to men.
Nope, well, that's right, because she did have the crazy one.
The way she talked to them women, she don't do all that stuff with them men.
Because she did have the crazy one. She couldn't get out the house. I forgot about him.
She wasn't doing none of that.
Then again, they popped off her and Martell at whatever.
That's
event
because
they
she
had.
wasn't dating them.
Right.
Oh, you
talking
mean as
about
far as
men
like
that
the
she's in a relationship with, like men that she, like that, like like Tisha, something like that. Like she not like that. Like the way that Kenya even let her husband speak to her on TV. Like if that would have been one of them girls, Kenya would have sliced that. They would have been butchering them and making sausages out of them the next day. She let him do too much, and I was like, "That's what even with Matt, like Portia, snatched you off that stage or whatever. You try to get her, sue her. You try to get her locked up and all that. You said that Matt was terrorizing you, coming to your house, busting your windows out, all that type of stuff. You didn't do none of that stuff to him.
No,
you didn't call the police.
Right.
None of
she
that
was still messing with him, Tay.
She sure was. She kept going back to him.
Yeah, you can tell she was. You can tell she was.
She was thirsty.
She slept with him in the McDonald's parking lot in the car. She slept with him in the McDonald's parking lot in the car. Yeah.
What? Allegedly? Wow.
No, like it was on the show. Like she admitted it on the show because he outed her on the show. Matt, yes.
I think I remember that.
Whoa.
Yeah, he was a cuckoo bird, and she was right there cuckoo birding too.
Right.
Well, she was a cuckoo bird right there with him.
So then maybe she would like a Martell type then.
But he too short for her.
But see,
and he not her type.
No,
allegedly, Martell probably thought that she was a weak woman and that he could dominate her because he wants a strong woman until a strong woman snaps back at him.
You know what? He probably noticed that thing about her with the men in him too. He probably noticed that she a boss up. She gonna make some money, but then with a man come, she gonna submit. So maybe he noticed that too.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
And he also probably was right thinking that she looked like she was lonely.
Yeah, he thought
true.
Especially
with this long divorce that I don't understand why it's still happening.
But I'm trying to figure out why this
was never married.
Right.
Why are we still fighting this divorce? What is? And
I don't
even lived in the house. So why do he wants part of her house? He wants her money. But
Martell is mad that he walked away talking that mess, talking about I don't want nothing to do with nothing with Hope, no. And I don't want
No. We talking about we talking about Kenya's divorce.
Oh. He want money.
Yeah, but how? When he didn't even live with her probably 5 minutes.
Don't matter.
Right. She couldn't even spend the night at his house when she went to New York to take him the baby to go see him. Like, what?
He won't.
Can you know that man was into something else? Can you know what was up?
I think she did too.
I'm not going to no another state with my husband to let him see our child, and we're not staying at his place.
Right, like that don't even make sense.
Well, she got what she really wanted was a baby. That was her main thing. You know, I think
she still owe him money. That's why.
You think she owes him money?
I think that's why he won't let it go, because she ain't finished the rest of the payment.
I think so too. So too.
Well, yeah, allegedly she's that way too. Yes,
she finna do him like Michael Darby, baby. She finna divorce him and give him nothing with whatever he came with.
We gonna see. Y'all mark my words. Ashley and Michael not divorcing.
I don't think
That's probably
so
a
either.
Storyline.
Because ain't no way in hell I would have been with Michael with all that money all these years, and I'm leaving with no.
But you know, when I look at her and her mother's relationship, her mother didn't really teach her the game, really.
She been around them other women too long. Her mama ain't have to teach her nothing. If she was smart enough to get him to marry her,
she should have been able to. I would have been stashed.
Ashley not divorcing him, and she not divorcing him with nothing. Ashley,
I don't think she was divorcing. She gonna divorce him. I don't believe that.
Oh, Black Titanic.
Hello, Black Titanic.
Yeah, I agree. I would have been
tell y'all about the potato.
What? What you say, Tay? I missed that.
What did you say? Titanic to tell them about that potato story.
Oh wow.
Do y'all remember? It was
I want Black Titanic to tell us about what she heard in that restaurant. She with Sheree, Mel, and Ariane, because that's where I heard that at.
What?
I watched a video today. She was talking about somebody sent her some extra pictures from the parade, and little baby Holt was showing out.
All right, so let's talk about the seating. Matter of fact, since you brought that up,
what
do y'all think about how the seating arrangement was?
Tank should have been on the back of the truck if anybody.
Agreed.
Him and the big girl.
Agreed.
If you're gonna put one of the girls,
the girl should have been back there.
The big lady should have been on the back of the truck.
That lady should have been out the car. Who is you? Why is that lady in the car? Like she took up 2 seats, or she took up seats that them little kids could have had. But what I'm noticing too is Martell, for some reason, even when he did that video, of them sleeping, Tank's on the bed and the girls are on the floor. So it's just like, and
that's who he is.
You see what I'm saying? Like
he even let Knox
the male chauvinist. He pitting them kids against each other. Allegedly.
And also notice, remember when he took Tank out of town with him? They went to a baseball game or something they went to. Yes. He does those type of things with Tank, but I don't really see him doing individual things with the girls.
He didn't even tell them babies happy birthday. He didn't tell them happy birthday, Dee.
I know.
The last one he told happy birthday was Tank.
Tank.
Yep. Yes. The last one was Tank. Yep.
And and when he introduced, he said, "This is Maverick. That's Martell and Malia, and there's 2 others on the back." He didn't even say the current name.
Wow. And he's so full of it.
He's so busy trying to make him that
mic. Like, is this thing going?
Mariah looked the person up and down like, who is you?
I don't want to be on the back of this truck. Ice cream boy.
It sounded like Mariah was on the phone with Marlene. Y'all peeped that? Y'all didn't hear that? Really? It sounded like she was on the phone with Marlene. When the camera went back there to show them, she looked at the person. She was like, hi. And she looked up and down. But you could hear like Miss Marlene talking or whatever. I think that was her at least. But
what you doing, baby? You got your tights on, baby.
That's what it sounded like. Like she was saying like some baby or something. But yeah, I think all the extra people could have been out the car so that the little kids could have sat inside because it looked like it was hot, especially
Alabama. It was hot this weekend. It was hot here, so I'm sure it was very hot down there.
Yeah, no shade. They were in that sun. That's why they were probably so drained too. They look tired. That sun will drain the life out of you.
Why wasn't
and I'm mad because they had on those pretty dresses in the back of the truck. I'm mad about that.
Even how Boss Baby was sitting with her knees up, baby, you got on a dress, so that's why she shouldn't have even been all the way back there because she probably didn't want to lay her legs down on the bed of the truck.
But
so
it was dirty.
It was all a mess.
Right,
Yeah.
but that's another thing. Right, they've got them back there in that dirty truck. Even if they cleaned it, it ain't clean enough for them to be sitting their tail on.
Why didn't he have that doo-doo brown suit and them hush puppies on the back of that truck?
The moment he would have tried to lift his leg, his whole suit would have jumped off his body.
Yes.
Incredible Hulk out of that mug.
Right, that's exactly why he was over there. Bill Bixby.
Right, that suit would have just torn in a million pieces.
Yes,
I'm sick of him trying to include the off baby. I know that was probably not nice, but whatever. I'm sick of him trying to include him with the rest of the M&Ms, like trying to slide him in there, like no one knows that that's the baby you had on your wife. Like, oh, this is Maverick. Y'all call him Knox 98% of the time.
Exactly.
Why do you want to call him the M name when he's with the rest of the M&M kids?
He's gonna be so confused. He'll be so confused.
Right.
I feel bad for him. Go ahead, bro.
If you see any of the old videos, you'll see that he literally calls him Knox in every video. He's now trying to revert to the whole Maverick thing. Like, get out of here.
Trying to make fetch happen, baby. It's not gonna happen, honey. Sorry.
Yeah, he's definitely trying.
But I feel bad for him because it is kind of like a catch-22 because he is supposed to treat him like he treat the other ones. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's just Slum put her baby in a messed up situation. Like she didn't have her baby's best interest in mind, especially with them being public figures. Like I don't want to say like it was a bad move, but she put her baby in a messed up situation to where people won't accept him and things like that. And like I said, I just feel bad for him because can you imagine how he's gonna feel once he gets to know things, even like with Paris and stuff like that? It's gonna be bad. So I just feel like I don't know what I don't know, like. And then with Martell, it's like he's supposed to treat him like he treat the other kids. He's supposed to do that. And he's not, at this point, he's not supposed to give up about nobody else's feelings. He's not supposed to try to cater to anybody else's feelings. But the reason why I know that that's not the reason why he's trying to act like he's treating him equally is because you won't say when his birthday is. You won't even tell us what his real name is. What's the order of his name? Like none of those things. Like you're doing this for alternative purpose, and it's not something that's good intention that you like. What they talking about? This is my son. I made him. I gotta do what I gotta do, whatever the case may be. But he's still placating to other people's feelings, and I feel like he's doing it for Mel. For one, he's doing it to torture her, and for two, well, he think he is, and for two, he's doing it to try to still have some ounce of hope that she will take him back if she don't go to boy birthday. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's weird to me. Like, so I know that him treating him, trying to attempt to treat him like he treat the other kids is foolish. But at the same time, it is what he's supposed to do. But I know that's not why he's doing it.
And you know what? I agree with that. But also, I think if she wasn't so nasty, the way she went about everything, after, okay, you had the baby. Okay, we know. They broke up. Okay. But the way she went in on Mel after the fact, like throwing it in her face and, just really treating her so bad. I think by now, let's see, how old is he about what, 3, 2? I don't know.
He's 2.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Next year, people would be okay. We'll be used to it. We would have been used to it. We used to seeing them. Things would have been, if she would have been more like, I messed up or I did this, but it's not the best thing. Whatever. She should have showed some more empathy for Mel or something. Then
Martell
people have felt better about,
Martell won't.
Well, no, I know he won't say as a woman, like, women, just keep it a buck. Folks get in messed up situations. This is not the first time something like this has happened.
Right.
But when it happens, you're wrong. Just admit you're wrong.
Exactly.
Show some sympathy, empathy to the wife. Don't get on social media and talk about this woman like a dog. I don't care what he's doing.
And blame her for it.
Yes. And then like when she made the comment, all she's doing is having babies. I mean, really, you just had one from him? I didn't get that. What are you trying to do?
But the whole thing is that even even though how wild she was before, when she went on Tasha K, I feel like she had the opportunity to turn things around then, because
yes,
if she would have she could have played this too. And Martell would have just been the one looking like a fool. She could have played this to her advantage as well. She could have been like, I fell in love with him. Like, yes. But it was too late. Like, I'm in love with him. Like, he treated me like this. He treated me like that. Like, he had my back. I felt like I was young when I got with him, and it was too late. It was too late. Like, I wanted him. Instead, she like, we can't be together. We're too toxic. What the fuck are you doing all of this for? Why would you bring this baby into this toxic boy? Like, why would you do that?
And then she said she took him with her eyes closed. Which is
but
it?
what was your end game? You didn't
or what is it?
He was served to you on a platter, and you still not with him. Now you got an excuse. Oh, I this and that. Like, I know some women. I'm one of them that enjoy being single and doing whatever they want to do. But don't come on here talking this mess about this lady and her husband, and you want to be with him. You just don't want to be saying you don't want to be with him because you know he's not gonna be with you.
Period.
And she made it more of a competition with Mel instead of checking the situation that you got put in, because at the end of the day, he knew he was married regardless.
And when are you
regardless if she knew or not.
Right.
And then on top of that, it's like every chance it seemed like Martell has to act funny towards his own kids to appease her, because he's not necessarily claiming her, he's claiming the son, but it's like he's acting funny with his own kids.
Yeah, he's scared of what
because the son is so.
So let me say this.
Can we do a Black Titanic?
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
First we want to say welcome back, Angie. We just had a whole thing about you.
Hey, Angie.
How you
feeling? Hey, Ange. Hello, pretty brown eyes. Hello,
hey,
DD Star, and hello to brown skin girl. Drop the mic, and of course, Tay from When Tay Talk.
We missed you, Ange.
I miss you guys too. I've been feeling better. Yeah, I've been feeling better. The bug really got me. Like, it really, really got me. But the weather also, it's just.
Yeah. That hot and cold.
Up here.
Yeah.
Yes, it messes you up.
Come to Florida.
I swear we'll be at 60-something degrees one day, and the next day we'll be at 23. Like, it's like you know how you get the weather alerts on your phone? It'll say tomorrow will be 25 degrees colder than it was today. Like that's how drastic our like we have, like people say, we'll have all seasons in one week.
In 1 week, yeah.
We'll
say
have
that
spring, summer, fall, winter, all in 1 week. Like one day last week? It was 60-something degrees. The next day it was snowing.
Yeah.
So it's crazy up here.
Yeah, we always say that.
Yeah,
y'all, it's 90 degrees down here, so you know.
Okay, let me drop you
I'm gonna send y'all some sunshine.
Right. Said she gotta go.
I'm gonna send y'all some sunshine. Do y'all want me to go show y'all the pool again? No, just joking.
No, we do not. Let me get Black Titanic.
Yeah, go ahead, Miss Black Titanic.
She said allegedly someone sent me photos of Knox trying to fight Martell. I thought he was having a temper tantrum, but he was fighting and kicking Martell, so Martell was trying to secure him. Not Knox is buckled up to Martell.
Yes.
That boy don't.
He don't like to be attacked.
That is
well, you know, Martell's so proud he ain't gonna hit him in public.
Exactly.
You know what?
So he gonna just let him beat him up.
That was the point. They shouldn't have had Martell there because he's not non-violent and Knox is not either.
Exactly. Exactly.
I mean, on one of those pictures, you could tell he was snatching away from somebody. See how they was all looking at him, and he had his hand like he just snatched it away.
He had on that little cute suit, like he was going to go to Easter.
Definitely look cute.
Church.
Yes.
Knox was out there cutting the food because his mom ain't got no home training.
Okay. Right. They're not training him to do anything else, so that's what it is.
I think because everybody
act like show kids.
Well, they feel bad because of the way he was conceived, so they just kind of let him get away with everything because
I don't think so. I think it's just that she just don't really. It feels like Knox didn't serve the purpose that she wanted him to.
Exactly.
And I feel like now she act like she let him do whatever because she don't want to be bothered. I think like she probably scared to do something to him discipline him because Martell gonna discipline her. In my opinion.
Probably.
Didi, what did you have to say that we told you to play that? Hold it for a second.
I forgot what I was gonna say. What was we talking about? I forgot. I was saying something about her.
The seating arrangement. The seating arrangements.
Now I know we were talking about her. I was talking about her as far as I'm trying to think back of what I was saying about how she don't get old. How she came after Mel instead of dealing with her own. Oh yeah, and I was gonna say, had she had empathy and sympathy for Mel, you know, she might not have been on Love and Marriage Huntsville, but she could have been on another show like. You know,
Side Chicks of Huntsville.
She could have, but she could have made it work. She could have made that work, especially with the way that we see how Martell
when she got on Tasha K and talked about having a 2-parent household because she had one. Oh no, this is what I was gonna tell y'all. This is what I was gonna say. I was talking. See, I always have a story. I'm sorry. I'm like. But this
she had 2 parents per household. And none of them wasn't married.
About how the children, I was going to say to Pretty Brown Eyes point, it was something she was saying, and it made me think about how sometimes the women control the house when it comes to stepchildren. And I know this because my father married a woman. They both cheated, got married later. She had children, lied and said one of the kids was my dad's, and she looks nothing like us. But he said that was his child. So he left the wife he was with, moved in with her. They both got divorced, got married. Okay. I'm way older than her children. And I have another sister with the ex-wife. His wife hated us. And I don't know if he was scared of this one. I don't understand it. But everything, like when he got sick, because my dad passed away not too long ago, but he had MS. I worked in the hospital. So for me, I'm like, I'm taking care of people that I don't know. So why can't I take care of my dad? He said, well, no, you know, she won't let you do that. Do what? Or I say, you know, can I cook for you? Can I do something? Because it's my dad. You know, I'm trying to help you. You sick. You're going through a hard time. Well, no, don't worry about it because I don't want to start nothing in the household. Do what? So that's what it made me think about. It's something Pretty Brown Eyes said that made me think of, she could be kind of over there crazy like. So he may kind of act different toward Mel's kids. Yes. To try to soothe her because he knows she's crazy. Yeah, because he knows she's crazy. That's what I started thinking about because I know my stepmother was kind of like that. Like, and my daddy would appease her. He would just, well, no, that's okay. Don't worry about it. You know, she don't like this. She don't like, and I'm like, I don't give a darn what she like. I was here before her.
And you know what,
Did you
Tay?
blame
It's
her or
something.
did you blame your father?
Okay, so y'all about to make me tell all my business, but I'm not gonna do it today. But that's why I'm gonna have a YouTube. But look, my daddy, I didn't meet my daddy till I was 15. So when I met him at 15, he was with her at that point. I thought they were married. I had no idea they was not married at the time. Okay, when I first came in the mix. So when I turned 18, I tried to live with them. And she thought that she could control me over my mom, try to get me away from my mom and control me to do what she say, and I'm not the one. So she put me out. And so I was mad. Like I call her the Wicked Witch, still today. And she has lived up to her name still today. But when I thought back, because I didn't get to see my dad for the whole year before he passed away, and I had surgery, so I missed his funeral. It's a whole lot. But I was mad at her all them years, right? Then I had to realize, but he allowed her to do that. He knew I was his child. I've been your child for 40-something years.
Yeah.
You made no effort. Like, even subconsciously, we do stuff, because I got another book coming out about being a daddy's girl, my dream that I never had. But I felt like I needed my daddy. So I moved around the corner from my daddy. That's why I bought my first house. He literally had to pass my street to go wherever he wanted to go. He came on my house 3 times in 18 years. So when he passed away, I had to come to the realization it was not her. It was him. Because at the beginning, you know you have children, you make that woman know, hold on, these are my kids over here. I'm going to be with them no matter what. Now, if you don't want to, you know what I'm saying? And he never did that. So now I realize it wasn't her, it was him. He didn't do what he was supposed to do. So, and then even for my other stepmama, this is crazy. We had the exact same name before I got married. First, middle, and last. I'm not lying. It's the craziest thing.
Wow.
But I never met that woman until after they got divorced. So even her, you met another woman that didn't care to know your children. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't. So now, like when I married my husband, his daughter was 8. I promised myself I would never treat her like that. So she was like my child. We were really, really close, you know. And now we got grandkids and all of that, whatever. But I'm just saying, I couldn't blame her anymore. I had to really say it really was my dad. I can't ask him why because he's not here, but that's what it was. So okay.
Yeah, Dee, like that's I somebody got that thing going. I was wondering, like, if you made that revelation because, like, that's the kind of situation that kind of happened, like with my kid's father and like his ex-wife and stuff like that. And that's what I got to the point, like, it ain't her, because if you a man and you want your kids, for one, that precedent gonna be set when you meet her. And you know you got these kids. That's gonna be set then. So she gonna be scared to come out her mouth flip or anything with some kids of yours, because you already set this. You gonna go before they do. So yeah, I think that a lot of people will blame the woman. And it's partly their fault, especially when they have kids. You know, they have kids. And you would think like, what? But to me, men will get with a woman and help her take care of her kids before a woman will get with a man and help him take care of his kids like that. I see it too much in my experiences. This is what I see. And it'd be sad because them same women have kids that you want this man to accept, but you want to accept his. Let me stop for a second and acknowledge my super chat. Thank you, Kim Bella. You sending super chats and cash apps. If this is the same one, thank you for the super chat. I know I see be stretching, asking, saying this, but why she choose to go through this pregnancy versus the previous? I know we don't have answers, but that's just mine. I have, yes, kids are a blessing, but not her first rodeo, allegedly. Right. And well, she said that out her own mouth. And that's a good question. Like, I don't want to say that because he here, so it is what it is now. But that's a good thing. Like I said, I feel like she did it for a purpose, for a reason, and that reason didn't pan out good for her. So now she's stuck with her decision that she made, and it's not panning out for her because her and or Martell ain't got you now.
And Tay, to go back to one of your old points, I agree with you on this one. Remember when those kids were sleeping and Lil Hope ran in there waking them up? I think that Coleslaw spends the night to help him take care of that baby, and them three sleep in the bed, and all them kids sleep in that room on the floor, or however they was situated. And he was already there. He didn't just get there. That baby was in there, and that baby sleeps with him and his mama in that bed with Martell.
I think that he probably, when the kids sleep, I think he go out and get her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's sneaking in and out while they in their sleep, and then Lil Knox or Hope, he be in there with him allegedly, and then he runs in there. And then the second thing, what I believe is that it is him when it comes to how he treats his kids, because I feel like that man is jealous of those kids. That man is jealous of the life that those kids are living when they're not with him those days. And then as soon as Melody does something, like posts a picture of her flowers or goes on a trip or does something, he's so evil that he can't hurt her. He takes it out on his children and treats them all crazy or any kind of way, because he knows that is something that will hurt her. But I believe that she really instills in them to just kind of endure and deal with it and don't rock the boat while they're over there with him, because she's preparing them to deal with whatever he does to them, because he can't do it to her, if that makes sense.
It makes all the sense.
Because if I was a mama and I almost was crying when I seen that little baby walking in that cold, crying, and she fell. He didn't even turn around and pick her up and wipe her hands off. It's almost like he wanted to laugh that she fell down. Like, oh, this y'all girl done fell down and she eating snow.
But you see how he said about when Boss Baby went over there by that water, he was like, come from over there, because if you fall in there.
Yeah,
what man says that to his baby girl? What man says that to his baby girl? Because if she fall in there, you better fall in there too, mother. Because if she in there, you better not come up out of there either.
He won't, because all he cares about is his comfort and whatever he's doing. You can tell, and he does pit. To me, it's my opinion that he pits those kids against each other, because I'm starting to see in pictures, and I know pictures are worth 1,000 words, and I don't know, they could be smiling 1,000 and laughing, before or after the pictures. But those pictures, every time you see them, it looks like those kids are cutting eyes at that little boy or Martell.
Well, let me tell
They don't
you,
look happy all
they
the
don't,
time.
and they
look
know the
pissed off.
difference. Yeah, they know the difference. They can see what's going on, but they just have to deal with it, unfortunately, and
on that
especially the
picture,
older kids.
well, Didi Star, that video on Black Titanic's channel, somebody sent her a video. They're all standing there, and Martell's grabbing them up to take a picture with Maxine Waters, and Knox snatched something out one of the little girl's hand, and and the little girl was like, "Dad, that's mine." And he's like, "It's okay. Like, just let him do whatever he want to do."
That's
and they
what.
looking
Yeah,
like, "That's mine." They didn't snatch it back from him because those children are almost like, they're like pure. Like, I don't know, with all that they're going through, it would seem like they can be like little mischievous children, but it seems like they're still like very sweet and kind of innocent still, to a
because
certain
they have
extent.
good training.
From what
They
I
have good
see, I don't
training.
know.
Yeah, they have good training. And see, the thing is, they're looking at this situation because I don't think he would allow them to be like that when he was with Mel. But yeah, you're gonna let this little boy be like that. And just to get back to it,
too much out of his hand. It's too much out of his hand because he not there around him like that. He probably come over when he want to get a piece of meow from Slaw, and then he gone on about his business. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick, dress that little baby up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just want to interrupt real quick. I'm sorry. I just wanted to thank I don't want to butcher your name, Hyacinth, for the Cash App. Thank you so much, love. But yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, he just want to dress the baby up and take a picture so that everybody can be like, "Oh, he's such a good father." You're not a good father.
Right.
You're not. In my opinion, you're not a good father. You're a horrible father. And I know those children hate it. A good father would have been on the back, had his girl sitting inside safe. A good father wouldn't have even took that whole parade because he know he's not a good father.
Yeah.
And
you know you're not violent. You wouldn't even wanted nobody to even, because you would. He just think he's something that he's not.
But
our ancestors rolling over in their grave. I know Martin Luther King was like, "This joker can't even vote with his."
He probably was like, "I know you. You're lying.
I know you lying."
Get him off of there.
You probably like, they couldn't have chose nobody else. You mean nobody is available?
Hitler ain't available? Something, because
Martell paid. They paid for that nomination, in my opinion.
You know they did. They did. Because nobody would have just pulled him out of the crowd and say, "Oh yeah, you'd be a good candidate to be the Marshaaa." Even though I didn't even know what the heck that was. I was like, "Well, why is that a big deal?" I don't know. I guess it's special.
I think it's for them. It's to make it seem like they're doing something for a storyline. But I do. So now that you guys have mentioned the whole voting, the person had wrote in the chat. They said that they called the office. I guess I don't remember if it was the mayor's office or whatever. Oh, the judge, I believe. They said it's definitely not paid for, no background check, and does no necessary to be a registered voter. Yeah, that's what they have for that.
So that explains it all.
But how can he be a registered voter unless he got his right? Well, he may have got his rights restored when she wrote that letter for him. It's like, how can he be so cruel and evil when that lady did everything to make him the person that he is today?
Right.
Or that he thinks he is today. Excuse me.
Right.
That's what happened. His ego got ahead of him, and he feels like that he did it. That's what he's told all his friends and everybody around him, that actually he did it all. And now we see that he didn't do anything.
Do it again. He gonna end up just like Kevin Hunter. You did all of that. You thought, and Wendy got the last laugh. She got all the money, and you and your side chick looking crazy. And from what I heard, allegedly, she done left him.
She left him, and that's what I was gonna say. Now, when the other girl, get that in her mind that she can do better,
and busted hip.
Right, but when she get in her mind that she could do better, because she was also kind of not on the smart side, because if he allegedly was doing so much with this money for you, you should have been stashing.
Facts.
Thinking like one day this just might end, because now it's really pitiful to see her now. It's like I just feel bad for her because you have wasted your life. She has wasted her life chasing him. But out of stupidity.
I don't feel bad for her because at this age now she knows better. She knows better and she just won't do better. The thing go ahead. Serena, with Serena, with her, Wendy Williams said she was cool with it, whatever. From what I understand, she told him she didn't want to keep the baby and he wanted to. And it wasn't like she was harassing Wendy or anything like that. She stayed in the background like she was supposed to. But now she's still getting her karma because she still was wrong.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's what she get.
Both of them.
Right. Allegedly, she was trying to convince Wendy to pay Kevin the alimony or whatever he was getting. And I'm just like, girl, get your tail up and go work. Both of y'all.
She talking about, because the kids are siblings.
You think that's the and Kevin? Hey, Bad Apple. But and with Slaw, that's it goes with her mentality because she thought she was getting something out of Martell. You got a car with a car note. He might have gave you a few dollars for the down payment. He may have co-signed for it. She said the most that Martell had given her at one time was $5,000. Mm-hmm. He was a millionaire.
Right.
But
you getting your hair done thinking you a bad bitch. That's not enough for him to be messing with a young thing that you was so cute and all that.
See, that's the mentality I don't understand. Like, you need to have my name on a house. What? You just giving me
buy me a house because he had the money to.
Right. Well, because I mean, now I can say that about Kevin. Now he did at least buy the house around the corner for a minute. We don't know how long he had that house, but he did have it in a big house until the guy found out and he had to sell it. But and he was also working as the producer on the show, so really he was making his own legitimate money as well. But I think Sharina was always for the money grab anyway. She was only with him for the bag. I really believe that.
That's why she left as soon as the money dried up.
That's right. And like, I'm out of here.
Ain't no reason to fight. Ain't no reason to fight.
Plus, think about it.
Shame Wendy Williams into giving her money because she say the kids are siblings.
But think about it too. Why would she want to be with him now? You talk about you need hip surgery. Your best days is over, honey. We ain't walking around with a walker. I'm not walking with you with a walker.
What? I'm about to get with Wendy.
And I think
I'm about to get Wendy and nurse her back to hell.
And this is me as Wendy. Checkmate.
Yes. Yep. When she was in that store and she said, "Oh yeah, because I'm recently retired. I thought I was gonna die." She let him know, "You're not getting nothing. I'm not working again. I just want to do a few spots because you'll never get what you had." And he's crying on the internet.
I told everybody when everything happened, everything went down. I said, "Wendy's smart. You guys don't even know how smart she is. Like, she knows what she's doing, even though people think she don't know what she's doing. She's smart. Yeah. I understood the way she was moving, and that's why I was like, I know that to the public it looks crazy, but I got it. Like when I saw her, I was like, I got you, girl. Like I see you. Like I get what you're doing, you know?
Right, I see.
And you notice every time she come out, Angie, what she have on? To let
Louis
them know
Vuitton.
she bad.
Yeah.
She wear all her stuff.
Louis.
A fur. She got on the fur boots. She always gonna keep it going. You know what I'm saying? To let them know, oh yeah, you thought I was just washed up and messed up.
And she's like, I look hot, don't I?
Oh yeah. With her shorts on.
Right. And have if you have her shorts. No, and she ain't got nothing but.
No, but
I don't think that now that part right there, I think Wendy ain't got it all, because them legs and them shorts look like popsicle sticks.
Right.
But hey,
I don't think
Look
it's
like
that
a fake
her.
chicken. It look like a chicken, a rubber chicken legs.
Yeah, I think it's somebody in her camp that got her to that point, because in my opinion, if Kevin wanted Wendy back, I think she would go back.
She would have went back. I think she would have went back as long as he didn't have that baby.
He didn't want her back.
Baby killed her. But I think the baby killed her.
He didn't want her back.
But I think the baby killed. She had to grieve that relationship. Remember when they said that she was on the she was trying to do the show, and they couldn't do it because she kept crying the whole time and she was drunk and all that. Like, she really was in love with him, and he really broke her heart. And you know, some people didn't feel sorry for her because she have, you know, said a few things and, you know, caused a few problems. You know, through the industry. So a lot of them was like, she got her karma too. But, you know, it was kind of hard to see her like that for a minute. And now to see her up and trying to get her groove back again. But I was going to say, Tay, you know, she prided herself on having the P body. You know, the big breasts, like in the shape of a P. Remember she said that on her show? She was a P. I was like, is that cute?
Like this calm.
She thought that was cute. I don't know who told her, but she said it was cute.
I don't know why. Wendy, you bad built, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, and them shorts. Remember when she stepped off that stage? That's when she was.
How sassy Tisha 83 say the twangy.
Wendy said she gonna be buried in them little car shorts. Get with her. Ooh.
She don't get what nobody said.
Like a chihuahua.
Well, she got some good handlers because they got her the last laugh when it came to that money. And the same way with Mel, Melody has the last laugh, and all of them are mad, and he can't take it out on anybody except for those little ones whenever they go over there to visit him. That's my opinion. You know, that's what I don't like. I wish they didn't have to go over there with him, or she wins full custody or something. Right. Because he doesn't deserve to have those children. He just uses them for
Apple, I agree. I think he's
photo
giving
op.
that stuff so he can do what he wanted to do.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he did too.
I agree, allegedly.
Because, you know, remember when she was trying to be vegan, she was trying to do all those different things. I think this might be an unpopular opinion.
Vegan?
She tried to go vegan.
Food. She was doing vegan food.
She tried to be vegan, but you know what? I think he did keep
already
her
period. What was she doing? Air amplifier. What was she doing? Because when it looked like you never ate a day in your life.
Right.
She stopped eating meat.
I think he did kept her off of the substance allegedly, because he knew that if she did stay off of it, she couldn't work. So I think he was really good in that way of keeping her together. That's why we didn't really see her spaz out as much until he was gone. Then we started noticing, wait a minute, something's wrong with her.
I think he kept her in control with it.
Right,
yes.
right.
Yeah.
Right. He had to.
He was her handler.
I think she was a what do they call them?
A handler.
Can I step in real quick?
A functioning addict. I think she was a functioning addict. But
just a little bit.
He wasn't there. she lost control and she had all access and lost it. Go ahead, Angie. You got something to say?
Actually, it was drop the mic.
Yes.
Drop the mic.
No.
I'm just joking.
Drop the mic came in like, you gonna listen now. Hold up.
After
Your
you
voice got
woke up.
loud on that.
She said, y'all look
Right.
nap. I know it's her bedtime. She said,
Shut up, Tay.
Don't be telling my secret.
Not after her little nap.
Well, you know, I
my
was wondering.
secret.
I kept wondering why she never chimed in, at all.
No, listen, guys. I have been woke the entire time. I just want to say really quick, thank you, Joyce Miles, and thank you, Hacian, for the cash apps. I very much appreciate them. Thank you,
got money.
Yes, I just seen Joyce's. Thank you so much, Joyce Miles, as well. Thank you.
What are you eating?
A pear.
Oh.
You ain't bring nothing to share with the class. You ain't sharing with the class, Tay. You know what they say. You got to put it up unless you got enough to share. I don't want that part. I don't want it.
Tay, I know this is way off subject, but every time I look at you, I could not help but to think about the plasma. I just could not. And I haven't been able to say anything about it because nobody let us come up on the. But I cannot get over that because I love that. Like, I'm like, you got the best stories, okay?
Yes.
But when you told that one,
write a book.
Oh my
but when you
God.
told that one, that was epic. You should put that in the Hall of Fame. Because I was really like, what she mean?
Oh my gosh. Oh my
Like,
goodness.
for real? You really thought? I loved it. I love it. So, I love it.
Honestly, yes.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. I laughed so hard. I could not stop laughing. And that's why I think I told, I put in the chat, I want to be up on that platform because I wanted to ask you about that so bad. Like, what were you thinking? Like, how did you think that? But I get it, but
I just thought it was like
amazing.
a plasma center where people get TVs from. I never seen people come out of there with TVs or nothing.
Hey, I'm so done. I don't even know.
It was wonderful.
Tay, that's bad as Portia with the Underground Railroad.
Yes,
Right.
thank you. Yes, pretty brown eyes.
The
But
next
the fact
time
that you
I'm
told
I'm
somebody,
gonna take a picture of it.
you got to, because the fact you told somebody, I'm about to go over there and see what they got.
Yo, I can't stop laughing every time I hear the word plasma.
Leave Tay alone. Leave my Tay alone.
No. We need
Get 'em, Angie.
This made my whole life. I'm telling you.
I'm coming down on people if they come on Tay or Portia, because leave my Portia, leave my Tay alone. Okay.
Get him, Angie.
Hey,
Good.
I loved it that she could even just tell the story because I was like, wow, really?
You know what, DD? I don't get embarrassed easy. Like,
no, but it was
it's
so
like
funny.
it's what it is.
Oh my God.
And then when you told the story, what about the fire? When you told the story about the fire, I was like, you need to. I think you need to just have like a comedy. This is just a little, side note. You should also do like a comedy hour of telling stories, and because you are so serious about it.
And it probably because I don't be taking stuff serious. So when people be doing stuff, I be low key like, say don't laugh, because it be funny to me, and they be sitting there like, oh my God, and I be like, is he seriously crying? Whatever it be, like maybe I don't take a lot of stuff serious, so everything I can make a joke out of it. It just be funny to me.
Tay has the best stories. She'll have us rolling. She's like, this one time, you know how What was that? American Pie this one time in band camp? That's Tay. Tay, I swear, we'll be talking about the most randomest thing. She'll be like, oh my goodness, one time. And she will find, like, she got stories for days. You be sitting there like, Tay,
They
like,
are hilarious.
like, even that story, we were talking about what, Ollie's? And then
yes. And she said, wait a minute, let me tell you what happened.
Yeah. Yo,
because that store is next to Aldi. I mean, not the store, the center is next to Aldi. The clinic is next to Ollie's. You know what? You need to start. Maybe I'll do story times on my other channel when I start my other channel.
Yes, please do. Story time. Please. And then, okay, one more thing you gotta do, because I love it. And then you gotta look in the camera like how you be looking like, I know you effing lying. You gotta do that too. I'm telling you. It kills me.
I'm telling you.
It kills me.
Every time I hear that, even if it's just the letters, like I might be reading something or seeing something, and if I see the initials, what is it, IKY and whatever it is,
I seen that on a story today, and I thought about her.
Yeah, I literally read it in Tay's voice. Like that's all I hear. I know you lying.
No, my favorite story that she ever told was when she did Misery in Destiny.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Child, that and that witch laugh with Tisha.
Yes.
Them two are my favorite.
Real How you remember the Misery story?
Girl, you know I don't forget nothing. Okay.
Right.
But yes, when you did that Misery story, I screamed. I was laughing so hard. You was like, we need to do a new movie starring Destiny. Misery
Part
2.
Misery Part 2, man. When I tell y'all, when I watched that, like I told y'all, like when I do the videos, I better forgot what I done said. That's how bad my memory is.
Right. So you gotta go back and watch it.
Right. If I watch it back, I be dying laughing at myself like it's not me. I'm like, I want to do other content creators do that. That'd be funny.
But you're laughing while you're telling it, like you got a whole audience.
It'd be too funny. It'd be too
I'm
funny.
like, Tay is over here talking to the camera, like she got everybody sitting around her.
Y'all here, right?
And I'll be like, she is so serious about this story. Because you'll be giving your commentation, and you know, you're going all in, and then all of a sudden you'll veer to the left, and you'll add a little spice to it. And then you fall out laughing. I'll be like, but there's nobody there but Cookie. And she is really all about it. Like, for real. You are all about it. I love that. I love it. I love it. Like, everybody do their little thing. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Yes.
One lady said, one lady was in a chat one day, and she was saying something, commenting on the video or whatever, Martell or whatever. And she was like, and who the hell is Cookie?
Right.
And I was like, my dog? I was like, Cookie is my dog. And she was like, girl, I thought you talk about Cookie like she one of the people on the show Hey No Mel.
Right. Because Cookie
I'm
always
like,
shows
what?
up.
I could not believe it. I said, wow. And look at Cookie. Here she go now.
She said
they always hating on Cookie. You gotta leave Cookie alone. Tay always coming for Cookie. Here go Cookie munching while I talk. I'm like, leave Cookie alone.
She comes right here, crunching. Like she don't eat her food in the bowl. I don't know what her problem is, but
what type of dog is it?
She a Shih Tzu mixed with a poodle.
My dog does it.
So
my dog does that.
I thought she did it because the girl that got her from said that like they had bigger dogs. So I thought that maybe like she only had to, sneak in, get a couple bites and run off and eat it, so she can have some peace because the big dogs probably was eating all the food. But no, so you say your dog do that, so maybe that's
my dog do, and it makes me so mad because he comes in my living room and that's where he want to eat. Take your crunching and going on. Oh, right. That makes me mad. Oh yeah, but he's
let me thank Joyce Miles for the super chat. Y'all better recognize. Don't mess with Tay. Right? Tell them, Joyce. They be on my
doing it to herself. We just partake.
Hey, I'm telling you, I love it.
When Uppity did the arms of the angels, I was done. And Dr. Mike was like, that's how you know you done fell asleep on something. And when you hear that song, that dude like,
you know I'm a master at falling asleep.
Now that's Simply Beautiful. She'll be on there snoring.
Oh yes. Yes.
That's who missing Simply Beautiful. She'll be snoring.
I haven't seen her in a while. I haven't heard her in a while.
She
and
was
Anonymous.
just on Chit Chats the other day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was on
I don't know if I got on Chit Chats. I try to catch up. It's just too much. Like y'all be.
Yes,
Ooh.
back to back.
I said I keep forgetting I got a whole household over here because I'm like.
You better go on that expo, Star.
What you say?
Go to that expo. They about to film it.
I know.
Go
We
and
need some
brag
pics.
about your
You need to go get some
preservation
pictures
class
and send them to us, some exclusives.
Right.
Oh yeah.
What if they recognize Dee from being on YouTube? You know they be watching our stuff allegedly.
I know.
They recognize
Dee.
She got
But
an
you know,
avatar.
I told y'all I was already on the show before. I've already been on the
Dee, if they kidnap you, then what we gonna do?
Didi,
somebody better pay some ransom because I'm not gonna be eating no potatoes.
Y'all gonna have to do
potatoes
for Didi.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna have to because I can't be up in there eating potatoes and water. And I'm like, pig ears and stuff.
Right.
What she have on the shrimp?
Was she having that cornbread?
Asparagus and spinach.
I think she had chitlins,
macaroni and cheese.
Yeah,
nasty liver. They gonna torture you just with the food.
That's a pig feet.
Shaquita said, Tay, you and Aunt Ann have me about to wreck my truck when I'm listening to y'all videos when I'm going to come for work. Aunt Ann be like, when Aunt Ann be talking, she be like, Tay, I swear you got to be my niece. You mini me. You my little junior.
You know do. Hey, wait a minute, y'all. Now,
I'm gonna tell you the other one is Caramel. The three of them. I want the three of y'all to do a show
Aunt
together.
Ann got a beat. Remember when Aunt Ann was going down the line of everybody who could kiss her A?
Yes.
Husband A.
Look at drop the mic.
Drop the mic.
Drop the mic was about to come. Drop the mic was about to come through the mic. Listen, she loves when Aunt Ann goes off on all of that.
She started with that kiss my A, and when she started naming every A, I'm trying to tell y'all, I be over
the
here.
ex-husband's A, boy, I died.
I was like, y'all need to resuscitate me. They said, why? I said, because Aunt Ann just flatlined me. Straight up. I need resuscitation.
She is hilarious.
When she said she stole everything, need to stop stealing, and she stole everything, even the teeth in her mouth. I said, Lord,
that was so funny.
She said,
you can kiss a gorilla.
I don't know what's wrong with Aunt Ann, but baby,
she's hilarious. She is hilarious.
I hope she'll never get on me.
When she starts going off, it's just over. It's over. It's over.
And what be killing me is, one day she might just come on and first she gonna start her prayer or whatever. But on them days that she don't even start a prayer, like the prayer don't even come. She just said, no, we have some stuff to talk about. So if you Christian, you might need to leave. Because we got some, and I be thinking, but what happened to the prayer?
If you don't like it,
she
you
can't
can
pray
kiss
every
my
day.
A too.
Yo, she don't play.
What about? It was like she ain't Martin Luther King. That's why they have Martell up there at the Selma thing, because Aunt Ann keep talking about she ain't Martin Luther King. They wanted Aunt Ann.
Yes.
Aunt Ann, we gotta get you.
Aunt Ann is freaking hilarious. Like, she just be killing me. She will go off in a heartbeat.
But I am just really happy that all of you all have came on the scene.
Somebody just put where she said kiss my dog A. Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
This one right here, True T. When I tell y'all, True T be having me hollering
in tears.
Yeah, she's funny.
Ooh.
I haven't been on hers. I'm gonna have to follow her.
Child, you missing a laugh.
Yeah, she be reading.
Look, I'm trying to keep up with everybody.
The funny thing is she reads them and she says it dead serious. Like she be like, stupid A, like she just says it. And it rolls off her tongue, but she says it like so straightforward. Like she be reading them for filth. Yeah.
She reads them for filth. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
You missing a treat if you haven't heard her before. Her video.
I'm gonna have to.
She started reading Ariana. I be screaming.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get on there now. I'm gonna go ahead.
I remember when Tay
first
told me about her.
Actually, that's how lately. That's what I do. Whatever you all say, whoever you all say, that's who I subscribe to. And I started listening because I know it's similar because I've been on YouTube forever and it's like people come and go, you get tired of people and but I feel like the little new crew that all of you all have come on and just took it by storm and we just love it. We having fun.
Thank you.
We do. We have fun. Y'all.
Yeah, we definitely do have fun.
And it's the way that you all do it too. Say that again.
They're real. They're real. They didn't get their subscribers and get monetized and start acting funny like a lot of the other ones do.
Yes, but let me tell you something about Low Phenom.
I was gonna say Low the Phenom is hilarious.
When I tell you,
funny,
it might be a 5-second video. She don't even have to do a long video. It'd be a minute video. But that minute is so full and compact with stuff that you got to keep watching it over and over like it's a replay.
Yes.
What did she say that?
Funny.
He looked like did she say he looked like a boomerang or something? What did she say he looked like?
She said Destiny looked like the droopy dog. The droopy dog, and then she put Destiny face in the droopy dog. Oh Lord!
And then she said, Tisha's shoes look like the Shaq Letos.
Look, I can't even remember what she said because I laughed so hard.
I'm sitting here like, how does she think of these things? Like,
she is hilarious. And then when she put the little clips together and the way she put it, it is so funny.
Her time, yeah.
She is funny.
I love her. She's hilarious.
God, I love Lo. She's hilarious.
But you see how all of y'all are coming together and shouting out everybody who we all equally love. See, it's room for everybody. Let's make them other Fantastic Six do this and stop trying to dim somebody else's light so that they can feel like they're gonna shine.
Right. That's what they fail to realize.
But see, that's why all of y'all are growing. I've been on YouTube not that long, but in the little bit of time that I've been on here, I've seen when all of y'all was under 1,000 and just sit and listen to all of y'all videos or be the only one in y'all chats talking to y'all. And then you see the other ones that were the same way. And now they done lost their mind, seem like. And then I see other ones that can't get more than 500 subscribers and been on longer than y'all.
Let me do my super chat, brown eyes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I was just about to say brown eyes is the best.
Thank you, Kathy, for the super chat. Sorry, Tay, I don't do Cash App. I'm setting up my PayPal. My old behind has to call them right. Like I said, we're taking how you give it. Thank you so much for the subscription.
Thank you, Kathy. That is so funny. She said,
that is funny.
My old butt gotta call them. That is so funny. Oh my goodness.
But that's why I like all of y'all, though.
Yes.
I can sit and listen to all of y'all videos all the time because y'all are the truth. I gotta give it to you, ladies. Y'all top 3 ladies. Y'all the truth now. And that's why y'all are blessed and growing.
Yes.
See, the minute y'all change now, it's over for y'all.
Right.
Because if I leave, they're gonna all leave.
Don't forget the little people when y'all at 100,000 now. Don't forget about it.
Never. We remember all of these names. That's what y'all y'all may not fail to realize. Although we do come across a lot of people, our regulars, we know
the regulars.
When I say regulars,
we notice when y'all missing too.
Yes. we will be the ones
Angie.
checking, like, where y'all at? Wait, right. Angie was missing. I had her
Thank
okay.
you. I appreciate that too. Because you know what? A lot of times you don't really think about the audience. You know, a lot of people on YouTube, they get close to some of them, but sometimes it's like you just another person in the chat. So that's cool.
Well,
Yeah.
No, Didi,
out.
when I didn't see you, I hit you up like, Didi, where
No,
you at?
I know, but I'm saying for them as content creators, you know, because they.
Oh yeah.
And
They
then,
come
yeah,
across
and
thousands
we
of
be
people. Happy that y'all don't take offense, like if we can't respond to y'all DMs like immediately, because we be doing stuff, and especially like with me, I have another
Y'all got
job
jobs
so,
and stuff. Shoot.
Yeah.
First
so
of all,
I'll be like, I be trying to, and y'all know I was MIA last weekend. I got to talk to Aunt Ann because I don't think I talked to her since like Saturday. So
she gonna beat you.
Wait.
First of all,
can you see this message in the chat?
Because Aunt Ann be checking on me too. She's like, Angie, you good?
Look at that.
Angie
Right.
will find you. Angie
I
found
went to
me
the
on
bathroom
IG
to
and she was
shit
like, "Oh,
down.
I was looking
Went
for
to
you.
the-
I didn't see you."
Yeah.
I was like, what?
she does.
I ain't nobody.
Not a
So,
DJ.
But I wasn't even
yes.
going nowhere. I was doing the stuff for
And
my
on the
son.
smooth
But that's
jazz
right. Y'all
station.
notice when we're not there. I guess you did.
Yes,
Thank
I
you
can
for
see that.
cheating
Yes.
too.
Man, Angie
That is so
gave me
funny.
all of y'all channels, y'all backup channel, and everything. Just like you
Now,
need to go
let me tell
subscribe
y'all
to all of
something.
them.
Angie is the truth. I'm
Angie
gonna
do
tell
not
you.
play about y'all.
Angie is the truth. She
Yeah,
don't
she
kill
don't play.
me for whoever. When she ride for you, she ride hard.
Yes.
She does not play. I love
We
that
love
too.
it. Yeah, we appreciate
That's
your
real
Angie.
Okay, I better not do
Angie,
nothing illegal because she sure enough was on mine. She was like, pretty nice. Where you been? Here go everybody's channel that YouTube is unsubscribing people and stuff. Let me make sure.
Right. She will check on you if you come up missing.
Yeah,
She will definitely be like, "Whoop, where you at?"
I haven't seen you.
Right.
See, I told Angie what I was doing. I was trying to stay out of panels and stuff because I know I talk too much and I get excited.
No.
So I would have been telling all my No, I couldn't talk about the class and stuff.
Oh,
you know,
okay,
because we
gotcha.
signed something you can't talk. But
that's what I was thinking. Like, oh, they must have had to sign something because Didi was talking on eggshells. I said,
I was kind of tiptoeing because at one time I didn't even want to. I said on the silver panel, I said, because somebody I know in the class was saying such and such because I was like, I don't want to, say too much. I want to, because I know she listens. So I was like, I don't want to be in trouble.
Right. Fool around, get told on.
Yes.
Exactly. Man, Mel be listening to these lives too.
You was going to report me.
Mel be in the bushes. Y'all do know that, right?
That's true.
No, for real, though. I was like,
when Tay Tuck told me that you were talking about the detailed information on the class, you come to your class, get your ass right on out. Bye.
Seriously, though.
Wait, y'all see Jazzy face? She said, I love when Angie said, drop the link. I'll be like, ooh, this is about to be good.
Okay, please drop the link.
Yeah, that is too funny.
What you would have done if you would have got kicked out of class?
Girl, I would have cried. I would just cry. I would have been begging. Give me one more chance, please.
I'm not talking to them no more.
I'm done with YouTube. I am no longer in YouTube.
It's a messy
chance.
I'm done with
definitely
it.
Need to get in the class. Her and Martell, they both need to take the class.
Let me tell you something.
That's what Didi has been telling me. Didi has been telling me these people are so
stupid. Fumbled the bag. When I tell you, this lady put them up on game, like she didn't even give me anything but the knowledge. But if I would have been Tisha and Marshaaa, where she gave them an actual business, they fumbled the bag. I mean, how dumb can you be? Because
they didn't want to work for it.
Yes, I see the potential where I can grow. I'm already thinking outside the box, you know, and she's very encouraging. And she's like, you know, now wait a minute now. Because I remember, you know, she got her little thing, how she go week to week. So you know, we had to do our little one-on-ones with her. And I was trying to ask her something on slide. And she said, but we're not there yet. That's coming up. So we'll talk about that at another time. So what I need you to do is what I said to do right now. I was like, yes, ma'am. Okay.
Man, who the hell you talking about?
And Mel is a teacher. So
she's
Mel
a teacher. Yes.
Yeah. So it's almost like it's second nature to her. Like now that I think about it, I was thinking just now, Dee Dee sound like a teacher. But
I'm surprised you didn't give up around there teaching Martell for all them years.
I don't know how she taught him. I really don't.
She probably was like,
but she.
That's
and then one thing I like.
Gave up. I think that's why she's so blessed. Because she put up with him for so many years and she really tried to make him a better person.
I think the Bible does say something about God blesses those who
wait, hold on. Succeed in two. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah. See, if you love hearing my voice, you'll love hearing hers.
I know, because this sounds just alike.
But when it comes to Mel being blessed, you know, it says something in the Bible about God blesses those who bless children, and I think the lowly or the dumb, and he fits both categories. So that's what she's blessed.
And Wanda.
Yes.
Kung Fu Panda.
It's like God look out.
Because you know what? She could have helped Wanda. Now I'm gonna tell you something.
Showing up for food.
If Wanda would have listened to her and allowed Mel to be her mentor, why everybody's talking about Show Enough? Show Enough would have been on billboards, and we would have forgot the way those potatoes look, because we would have been trying to get down to Bessemer to eat them potatoes if she took the blueprint from Mel.
Her seasoning, all of that stuff. Wanda was about to blow up before she started becoming a hater, because people was like, Miss Wanda, when you coming out with your seasoning, her little picture with her little cooking hat on, she looked so cute. Like people would have bought into that persona if she had kept the mother-in-law stuff. But when she became the person that's arguing with her kids' friends and calling people out their name, to me, that's when she messed her persona up. Because I saw her as the meddling mother-in-law. But when she became that person,
went back, and then she backtracked to act like he was just perfect. But if you so much down for
I
your
think
daughter,
he paid her.
You would have stayed on Marsha's butt, because he treats your daughter the worst out of anybody on that show.
And that's what everybody likes her for.
I think he paid her.
It up.
Allegedly, I think he gave her a check.
Because remember, did you see on her last live? She said her and Marshaaa got into it, but she didn't elaborate on it.
Well, that's because she probably thought. You remember? Let me see. In December, the truck was going to be ready in February. In February, the truck was going to be ready in February. The truck is still not ready.
Right. No, if you remember, initially,
I'm gonna keep telling y'all 2 weeks until it get done. And then she was on the live talking about they was cutting the ribbon in Bessemer in April, and then somebody asked her in the comments of that very video, when is the food truck cutting ribbon of the food truck? She talking about something she don't know yet.
Yeah, she sure enough did. But if y'all remember, originally she was supposed to get her truck in December. She said December, so I'm gonna tell y'all January. January came, February came, March is now here, and she still has nothing.
Because see, what's happening is now she trying to sue allegedly people so she could get some of that money for the truck. Because remember the truck, do y'all remember how it looked? It need a motor, it need a carburetor, it even needed a seat to drive the truck. You can't even drive it. So, you know, she needs the steering wheel, she needs the column.
It's on bricks.
She needs some money. So that's why
she needs a truck. And what she say? The truck was ready. Talking about some, y'all picked my truck up, but I couldn't get it because it got to get wrapped. Oh, now how you pick it up and got to get it? Like, which one is it?
Right. But why did they show that truck? That should
wrapping
that
is
was
just
the
been
one
putting
time.
the signs on it. That's all. So it could have been fixed, and she was taking it to get
But
the
it
signs
wasn't
and
because it
stuff
didn't
put
have a
on it.
motor. It didn't have nothing in the hood. How can you wrap it? What you wrap it?
Remember,
for?
she lied and said it was
No. What I'm
up
saying
and
is that she said it was finally fixed. So,
Oh yeah.
but it was only going to get
she had
wrapped.
picked it up. She said, I picked it up. I picked up my truck, but I couldn't get it because it got to go and get wrapped. Like, okay, if you picked it up, I picked it up. Now I'm taking it to get wrapped. She said, I picked it up, but I picked up my truck, but I couldn't get my truck because it got to get wrapped. Wanda, which one
you know
is
she
it?
talked backwards.
Well,
I think she
yeah,
just trying to say the wrong
she lied straightforward.
Right, because you know good and well, you know good and well, if she had that truck, whether it was wrapped or not, she would have been right there by Slutty Vegan's truck, serving potatoes on Sly, trying to get her truck in the
spray
camera.
paint that fucker.
Right.
Oh,
That's what she would have done.
If she didn't get to show that truck in the condition it was on the show,
I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. That was...
who would want to even eat from that after seeing it on the show like that?
Did you see her
I was so
kitchen?
embarrassed for her. I was embarrassed.
Did you see her kitchen?
Yeah, I seen that kitchen. Oh my God, that kitchen looked like
all the mix-mac pots and pans, dirty plates.
Yeah. But see, the rule said talking backwards is lying.
Definitely is.
Hello, Simply Beautiful. Look who stepped in. I guess you heard us.
Right.
We gonna start calling her Sleepy Beautiful.
Yes.
Not Sleepy.
Sleeping Beauty.
And Drop the mic. We gonna call you Drop Disease.
Oh, she really going in on me.
Wait a minute, what you laughing at?
Hey, leave me alone.
Are you laughing?
I mean,
we had an incident with you as well, man.
Yeah, I forgot.
Leave my drop the mic alone. Leave my drop the mic alone.
She telling all
our business. I'm only gonna leave it alone because you said it. That's it.
Y'all had to leave me alone too, Angie.
Leave my brown skin alone. Leave my brown skin alone.
Yeah.
I had one incident. Y'all had me all. It was late.
Wait, where's the baby girls? They'll get Tay together. Where's the baby girls?
So I need Kiki. Right. She's my little fighter. Where's she at?
they on my side.
I know.
They'll be like, Auntie Tay, leave mommy alone. Leave mommy alone, Auntie Tay.
Right. They'll turn on me. They'll fool around and turn on me.
I'll be taking off for them.
She do. That's why.
Okay.
Don't be talking junk about me, Tay. What the hell?
There she go.
It was brown eyes.
It was you.
You is a rat. My
goodness.
Hey, Simply.
Hey.
I was just asking. I said I haven't even heard Simply in a minute. Where's she at?
And what they do? They went right on it.
They went on to go get her. Like, hey, they talking about you.
Girl, look, there ain't no shame in my game. If I need to sleep, I'm going to sleep.
I know that's right.
If I need to eat, I'll eat, damn it. Sorry.
No, that's right.
Simply the only one that I need to be able to get a hold of outside of YouTube. I can't find her anywhere.
Let me thank Joyce Miles again for the super chat. Thank you, Joyce Miles. Tay, love you, and the panel is awesome, but I can't with y'all. I'll be wearing raggedy drawers. Don't do it.
Not raggedy.
Don't do it, Joyce. Don't do it.
Money. We got money.
So funny. Not raggedy drawers.
But this is how I know that you all are my people. Because we can start with one conversation and we talk about 8 million more conversations.
Yes.
And then we might come back around the corner a couple of times, hit it again.
Absolutely.
And then bring up some new stuff on y'all. And everybody is hanging in there. That's what I like.
I've been gone for a week.
Like that.
And I've been gone for a week, and I'm still like, hey,
I can catch up.
Right back.
Yes.
And you know what's funny, Tay?
That's the real show.
Like I never left.
Phone has not worked since the last time I was on your panel 2 weeks ago, and it's all of a sudden working now.
Maybe it's when Tay talked first.
That's the only one it's working on.
It's a when Tay talk phone. Ooh. Tay better come up with her own phone line.
Wireless.
And before you get to make a call, you're gonna hear a story that she told, like when she went into
Chit chat felt so bad for me. She brought me up. She was like, "Well," she gave me a shout out when it was all over. She said, "Well, I'm gonna shout out to Brown Eyes too for being on the panel."
I'll just tell them what you want to say.
Was messed up.
Now put what you gotta say in the private chat.
I don't want to be known for not having a good phone, but hey, I'm up here now, so
you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
It's an exchange. You got good weather but a bad phone. We got crappy weather but working
good phone.
Right. So you do what you gotta do.
Pick your poison. Pick your poison.
Right. You know what? I would take crappy phone service for some heat.
Yeah, definitely.
Right now, yes.
I miss the Florida.
Patricia T. Look at her comment. Go right back up to the. See, she wrong for that. She is wrong.
I can't see. What did she say? My eyes blurred now. What did she say?
I'm waiting for a roach to come into a view of the camera.
It looked like one of them.
Because you know that's what happened. Roaches don't never come out into company club.
So you got somebody else over. You looking like what the?
Right, they come out to introduce themselves. They're like, "Hey, I'm Roach. What's your name?"
Right now, monkey hips and rice. I hope they'll see him.
When she made the monkey hips and rice and the spinach casserole, cornbread.
Oh my
spinach cornbread. How about some of that, mama?
Oh my goodness,
Wanda. Why you just couldn't leave it at the liver and onions and rice? Like, stop.
It's so bad. Not even the roaches want to be in there. She probably don't have roaches. They don't even want to eat her food.
Ran away.
They ran away. Them roaches like, nah, I'm good.
They ate some of them potatoes and died.
Right, them potatoes.
I can't.
I can't do this no more now. I can't now. I was gonna come on here for 30 minutes.
Yeah,
they gotta start winding it down anyway. She passed the YouTube.
Oh my goodness.
We've been on almost 4 hours.
Like you had liver and onions, and then you had the gravy. It did look gravy was right. Put it on, and had a little rice. And now where you get that switch? I found this recipe in my mama.
Her mama kicking over in the grave saying, "I ain't make that."
I wish her mama would come on the thing one day and be like, "What fucking line? Like I know you."
That was not spinach in that cornbread.
Right.
And macaroni and cheese in the cornbread. How disgusting!
Now look, something has happened.
And it had bacon. Remember? It had bacon in it too.
It was
macaroni and cheese and bacon.
But something has to be good because she caters all the Bessemer. All the people comes to the food.
They probably used to it. You know how some people be thinking their mama can cook and you taste it, you be like, what the?
Yes.
They make all cuts like that. That's why.
But do you also ain't hitting on nothing? And but they used
my
to it
husband.
that's all they had.
I push my husband on blast so much because he makes me so mad. If we go to somebody's house and you know that food is nasty and it looked nasty in the pot or whatever, and I'm like, no, thank you. And he'd be like, oh no, it's fine. I'm like,
girl, you better get the children. You good. You be looking like you ain't coming home.
I'll be so mad. I'm like, take me, give me something to eat when we leave here.
Y'all remember that song?
And then they looking at me like, well, what's wrong with her? She thinks she better. No,
my taste buds just work.
Right.
People like my taste buds work. That's what's wrong.
Sometimes that nasty food be the best tasting food.
When?
What?
Oh, no.
When, Tay?
Have you ever went over a friend's house to eat?
You mean the food that look a mess be tasting the best?
Oh, you said nasty looking. Okay, I thought you said nasty
looking, but good. No, because some nasty looking, you can tell it's just nasty.
Period. It's folded up when ain't nobody.
It's showing you. It's showing you that it's nasty.
I ate already.
You know what?
Sorry.
I mean, we see that a lot of people do eat her nasty food from Besma, but do we also know what the D
IQs are?
Rate? The what? How many people are
the unalive rate?
Yeah, the unalive rate. There might be a lot of going on.
The life expectancy.
The tall
oh my goodness.
Hey, y'all, remember the song? Remember
Tisha asked a good question. She said, why Tisha never have her cook anything?
Exactly.
You know what? That is so true.
Good.
Because
if y'all,
go ahead. Have you noticed every birthday they don't have no food? She show up with an empty nothing.
Yeah.
Why she don't bring a plate of food to cater the event?
Hey,
she never has. That is true.
Have you ever went over a friend's house to eat and the food just wasn't no good? The macaroni inside the peas out bush and the chicken inside.
What was that first dish she made? The macaroni pie.
Mackie pie.
Mackie pie.
That was she also made soup and cheese. Because that macaroni, the other macaroni was like soup.
It was soup. It was. Not even look like it was soup. That thing. Oh,
she probably made it with that EBT powdered cheese.
Y'all look at the screen. Have we
to.
ever seen Tisha cook? No, we haven't. And
No,
then you see that
not.
bacon that they got in Tennessee. That bacon,
right? That raw bacon.
Caramel said Tisha is a baconologist.
And
that
they was
was
sitting there eating it. I said, "Wow."
That thing was still oinking. Okay,
it was oinking
on the table, going oink, oink. Like y'all eating raw pig.
Bacon bleed. What the?
I
was mad. That bacon looked like it was the thick cut bacon too. I was pissed.
Yeah.
Well, that's the only thing we've seen Tisha cook. Bacon.
She put it in
Marshaaa cooked that.
No. Remember, it was the episode after she called Mel basically BS, and she had that conversation with Marshaaa in the kitchen. She was cooking bacon.
Oh, okay.
Was she cooking bacon then too? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Caramel Rel called her a baconologist.
Yeah, I remember. Had them.
You said before. Tay, did you say before the body?
Because she had some she was regular. She had a little sagging pants on. I said, "Look at Tisha
showing up dead." I got pictures.
Oh my goodness, I can't take it. Okay, can I ask you all a question? Because I do want to know this. Because I want to review this so bad, but my channel's not up yet. Are y'all gonna review the SWV and Escape show?
Yes, I have to put my video out.
Please do, because we need to talk about this 30,000. Like, that hard.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is that what the sister and the husband stole?
Is a witch.
But I believe it. I believe it. And I think Mama helps.
I need to watch. They only one
episode,
watch.
Right? Okay, we're not. I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it.
You need to watch and review it. It's really good. I think this is gonna be a good show, and yeah, I like
this took
from
me back to my 20s.
Y'all better watch it. Y'all better watch it because
can we do a panel on that show?
We gotta make time to watch them and then do the video, and then it be
right. No. So can I have a request? Can we make a panel for that show? And I want to be on the panel because I was, you know what I'm saying? I was flying the 90s. I was 20-something. That's my era. Like all the Escape, all the SWV. I thought I was a member. Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm so serious.
I was an SWV fan. I loved Escape, but I love
SWV. Well, see, I loved Escape because I thought I could see, you know, I need some understanding.
Hit a note, you can do whatever you want. Hit a note.
That was at the time when I would leave a man and then I had to put on some Escape to, what I'm saying, Escape.
And then watch fast. Only shows, but we do gotta watch it kind of fast. So
what you saying?
I wonder if we should watch one. I don't know, but
so they have the first episode.
The first episode was Sunday. Was it Sunday or Monday?
It was Sunday.
I think I watched it twice last night, and I was so mad. I had nobody to talk to. I was just like,
"Oh yeah,
I need to have this conversation. Let's see stuff like that. I have to talk about. I can't chat because I got too much to say, and my fingers don't work.
Okay, we gonna get up on it
like that.
We'll get up on it, and we'll reconvene. We might go live tomorrow. One of us might go live tomorrow, and we might talk about it. What time y'all think y'all
gonna Now let me say this though. They only gonna have, I think, 6 shows. So we gotta
how many shows?
Is it only 6?
It's 6.
I think it's 6. So it's gonna be real quick.
That'll be easy. Okay, that'll be easy.
Yeah, it's real quick. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You don't really need to put out a video for it. Just
go live.
Or you know what? Or we can probably add it to our Tuesday. Messy
meetup.
That would be nice.
That would be nice. Have to talk about it, especially since Love and Marriage Huntsville is off. We can put that a little bit on the back burner, and then we could talk about some other shows because I did want to talk about. Chris did an interview with DJ Richie Scott today, from Potomac. Chris,
Chris. Really? I didn't see that. Okay, I'm to watch that.
That colorism issue was a good issue too, and Candace went slam to the left. I wanted to, that. They had a couple of good scenes from the third reunion that I think will be good for this audience to talk about too.
Yeah, I wanted to look at that. I didn't watch the whole thing, but it was he said that remark that he made to Giselle at the reunion last year where she said that she felt uncomfortable. She said that remark, that conversation that they had when she was like, are you upset? Are you upset? What's wrong? Whatever. And he was like, we'll talk about it later. He said that was after they had already talked.
Wow.
But you was uncomfortable.
Right.
If you was uncomfortable, you want to see nothing.
She plays the game real well.
But she does it at people's expense. It sounds like he lost his job at the W because of her, the allegations. That's why he was so mad. If you they had mentioned how he on his page, he no longer has working at the W anymore.
See, and that's the reason why I don't like her, because she's so dirty. It's one thing about playing a character, even though it's reality TV, but you could tell that she really does things to
she's nasty
hurt people. She's very malicious. And everybody just needs to gang all up on her, really.
Candace cussed her out though, y'all. Listen, Candace ripped her a new butthole. That's all I'm gonna say.
Can I say something?
See, the issue with Giselle is, Dee, you're right. She knows how to play the game right. Unlike her other castmates, Giselle is only clocked in when the show is on, and once the show goes off, Giselle clocks off, and she doesn't care.
Yes.
That is the difference between her and her castmates.
Angie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I? Oh, yeah. I wanted to say something. I don't know. People might not take into this, but Candace is getting a little bit of what she has given, and I'm not trying to be mean, but she is a dirty player herself. And I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I'm
Angie,
sorry.
I agree.
Everything that you do in this life, you will pay back.
Yeah.
And
Hey, Angie.
so
It's definitely her karma, Angie. I agree with you 100%.
I
And
agree
it
too.
doesn't feel good. That's why she's so upset. But I ain't gonna lie, she told Gizzard off.
I mean, that is what she does, you know? She knows
Yeah.
how to tell people off, but
Woo.
I'm just saying, you are going to get back what you put out into the world.
Yeah. Some of this is her own doing. Some of this is her own doing. You right about that.
In my personal experience, I move by energy. So when I feel that people have good energy, you know, I move with them, you know, because I move by energy. So, and I could feel Candace's energy is not good energy.
Yeah, she's something else.
She's not someone that I would be rocking with.
She getting, if she don't like it when it's ain't no fun when the rabbit got the GUN. Okay.
Right. Well, she definitely wouldn't like me because she damn sure cry too much.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Okay.
She be doing
Yes,
that for
definitely.
attention.
I can't stand all of that little triangle laughing.
Yo,
Whoa.
Patty, I would treat her like a
Wendy was
kid.
at the hotel. When Wendy was at the hotel and she like, I'm just.
Please fold the napkin up like her. It's like a little triangle. Then she got that little eye.
I don't know why she didn't get her
at the
own
hotel
line.
and they're ostracizing. I'm like, what? Do she always get it? And what is it already folded like that or what? Like,
no, she folds it like that. I watch her.
I think they're pre-folded.
They cut the scene out when she's folding it, and then next thing you know, she's crying. Do they just drop from the ceiling as soon as her eyes get wet? They just be like,
"Here go your triangle."
Right.
Look, they have them pre-made. They already know Candace is on scene.
They
All right.
already know.
Got
But can I?
those triangles.
Triangles.
Can I finish though? Can I finish? Oh, I mean, can I add more? Can I add more to that? Okay, so you know, I don't know if you guys remember the Black Socialites. I believe they were. I've been following them forever. Like that's the one. You know, it was two guys. One of them was chubby, and she wished him the off word.
Yeah.
And a month later, he passed.
I do remember. I remember that. I do.
And
y'all know that's where Marcella come from.
Yes.
Oh God.
But to me, that's what I mean. When you say stuff and you bring it out, then stuff happens, and then you're like, "Oh, I didn't mean it like that." No, that's how you meant it. The way you said it is how you meant it. And look, this person is not here now. Sometimes we have to be careful with our mouth because what we say comes true. You know, the power of the tongue. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But that's the whole thing with her. To me, like, you too old to be wishing that on people. Like, you know, that's the stuff that young people be saying, like go and D or whatever. Like, you're too old to be talking like that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Angie. I'm sorry.
That's mean spirit.
Oh no, so I was just saying that, you know, when she did that, that's when I was like, oh no, she's not a human being that I'd be around.
Yeah.
That I would hang out with, because I would never ever say that. You know, I would never throw that energy to somebody so that could happen to them. So for me, that's when I was like, whatever happens to her, that's on her now. Yeah. After she did that,
yeah, I get it. I just feel like if we're gonna tackle the issue of colorism with Potomac, we have to tackle the other issues with Potomac, which is body shaming. Those went well. If it's not within the cast, it's the viewers, because I think the colorism issue comes from the viewers. She said that they basically are harder on her. Well, there's a body shaming issue because let's face it, Giselle is body shamed every Sunday, from her neck to her legs, even by Karen.
I don't think she's body shamed. I think that they just find something wrong with her and just go in on her because
you're picking a body part.
Well, but let me tell you something. This is why I don't feel sorry about that.
Yeah, I don't.
Because when you know your body messed up like that, you need to sit your tail down somewhere.
But then
I'm gonna go back to the
rolling neck.
But then
if
you can't be upset at her when she calls Karen older than her because Karen is older than her. We can't be upset that she called Ray Uncle Ben because he does look like Uncle Ben.
No, yeah, but I don't think nobody really get upset about that.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
They start saying the stuff about her.
Right.
Like,
nobody was saying stuff about her.
It's not like
Karen came for Giselle season 1 in the same manner that Giselle came for her.
No,
like a lot of people say. A lot of people say, well, Giselle doesn't show her men. Why would Giselle show you another man? Look what y'all did with the Sherman situation. Y'all brought that man's ex-wife onto the show. Really?
No, her ex-wife was on the show before, and Giselle was on there talking to the ex-wife.
No, I'm talking about when she was dating Sherman, and then they broke up. They brought the ex-wife onto the show.
But hold on, I'm gonna take you back. I'm gonna take you back simply.
Go ahead.
When she came in there with that shirt on about their taxes, now that was the
okay. Giselle been nasty from day one.
Now I'm gonna take you back. In what world do you give a person a gift of a picture and then tell them this is how you handle yourself at someone's birthday party? Now that was Karen, but we don't hold Karen's fire to the feet when she gave Giselle that picture.
Karen did what?
But you know,
Karen gave Giselle a gift. Remember they had that whole argument about how Giselle conducted herself at Karen's birthday? Karen in the season premiere.
At the birthday party?
What?
Then Giselle.
No, see, I'm taking you back to season 1. Season one. Karen took the first dig at Giselle. And it's been on since then.
You said Karen gave her a picture.
A mirror as a gift.
Okay,
and in that mirror, there was something that says, this is how you conduct yourself at a party. And it was a list of things, like a gift.
Yeah,
what was hilarious at the birthday party, Cynthia?
What?
She gave her an etiquette book, like
that's rude.
That's what?
It was
what
rude.
Was Giselle doing at the birthday party, Simply?
What?
What was Giselle doing at the birthday party?
She sat at the head of the table and Karen was mad.
Right.
Because it wasn't her birthday.
It doesn't matter. Karen was 3 hours late. She said Karen was 3 hours late. Girl, you don't lose your seat moving. Like, come on.
Look,
no,
Karen
not your birthday.
No, she was mad because Karen is the grand dame and she can do what she wants. If she come in 8 hours late, you supposed
Karen
to wait
wasn't
on her.
even the grand dame. How
and
you?
Then Karen will leave on y'all. She'll come late and leave right when she come through the door because she's just making an entrance and then she's out.
Karen don't give.
See, y'all making excuses for the grand dame.
Okay, wait a minute, Simply. Let me just ask you this question before we go any further. So, are you saying that you are on Giselle's side?
No, I don't like what Giselle has done to Chris. I think Chris was the wrong target because Chris actually liked her. So why would you do that to him?
I felt
like, but why would she do that to anybody?
Look, when she come for the other ones, I laugh. Like when she came for Ray, Uncle Ben, I laughed. When Sharice called him the broke Bill Gates, I laughed.
That was funny.
Those kind of things are funny. I think it's when she goes below the belt and be trying to ruin people's marriages and stuff.
Yeah,
she don't have a man.
What's bad. When they try to put their boomer out and all that, you know.
Whose marriage did she try to ruin?
Monique Daniels?
Monique, no,
marriage.
That was a rumor that Monique's friend put out that she cheated with the show.
Monique sat down and she asked this girl, was she homeless? And then when Monique told her, no, I have 3, that's one of my 3 homes, she hated Monique ever since.
Did you
and
see the
she has a right to. But that don't mean she tried to ruin the girl's marriage. You
Yes,
can't come for me and then tell me how I come for you.
Hold on.
She said that
Hold on.
One at a time. One at a time, please.
Hold on,
But
simply.
Oh Lord.
one at a time. But on IG,
Y'all got me defending Giselle.
Candace did that video where she talked about the plan to destroy Monique's marriage.
That was all after Sherman.
But she didn't have to say
Okay,
that.
wait
on
a
the
minute. Let's do this. Let's do this simply.
Okay.
Giselle, Sherman's ex-wife was on the show before.
No, Sherman's ex-wife came.
Sherman, right?
No, they wanted her on the show. No, they wanted her, but they said she was too boring. No, they wanted her. She was too boring.
She was boring, but
she was on the show though.
She was on the show.
Let me tell you something. After you find out that your castmate has dated this woman's ex-husband, you do not bring her on the show to basically reveal the ex-husband's 20-year past of being in the dark.
Wait a minute. But simply, the girl was on the show before.
She didn't even have a speaking part.
Okay, but she was on the show.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Your intent to bring her back
in that circle already. The ex-wife was already in that circle already. Okay, so let's go with what you're saying about bringing her on. She on the show. Okay, she on the show. The girl told Monique that Sherman was in the park after dark, which was true.
That happened season 4.
Okay, that was true.
Yes.
Sherman knew that was true. It was true. He was embarrassed, whatever. Giselle was embarrassed. But wasn't Giselle before then running to Karen, talking about Karen like a dog, talking about some that Ray wanted Erica Lyles? So wasn't
because he did. They showed the proof.
It shouldn't have been a problem. That's Karen's husband. This is some dude.
Wait, hold on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The amount of digs that Karen took at Jamal Bryant season 1 and 2, because she said that man wanted Erica Lyles only for production to show him following Erica Lyles around.
But Jamal wasn't even her husband.
That doesn't matter. That's still the father of her children. That shouldn't even matter.
The story for
it matters.
Ain't Ray the father of Karen's child? And he was still
but it was in response.
But simply, Giselle's own father clowned Jamal. So
and you want to know something? As he should. That's her father. That's not Karen.
But she have said some real mean stuff about
Karen. I mean, they've all said some real mean stuff.
No. She said that she was kind of, take too many drinks.
Okay, so even if Monique's friend, let's say if it was Monique's friend.
Well, Ashley called Monique an alcoholic and said that was the reason why she crashed her car.
Okay, wait. Yeah. But let's say Monique's friend was spreading a rumor. That's Monique's friend. She was Monique's friend, right? She was Monique's
But Giselle, you gotta remember. Monique came for Giselle when she had that conversation with Sherman's wife, right? And when Monique and Giselle had that breakfast, Giselle told Monique, I'm coming for you. I'm a ninja in the night. Don't be surprised. So why was Monique so surprised that Giselle reiterated that rumor that she was sleeping with her trainer is beyond me.
Why does Giselle have to the way that Monique reiterated her rumor when she's reiterated?
But it wasn't Giselle's rumor. That wasn't Giselle's rumor. That was Sherman's rumor.
It hurt her.
I don't really think it hurt her. What hurt more was the fact of the matter that y'all brought the ex-wife around, even though she had dated Sherman.
She knows that's his ex-wife, right? She
didn't want him back. She didn't want him back.
She would do the lady.
Yeah.
You can know a person all you want to, but at the end of the day, after I've dated her ex-husband, you're gonna bring her back around. She wasn't around the group like that season 1, 2, or 3.
Okay, let's go to present day. Let's go to present day.
Lord.
Let's go to present day. I want to go to present day with Giselle.
I'm not defending Giselle with them.
No, but I just want to go to present day with her. Present day, Giselle drugged the dog doo-doo out of Mo when she dragged Candace. They acted like they couldn't film with her. She came with a security guard. She did all of this gaslighting and drama. She sat and watched Big Feet Mia throw a drink in Wendy's face, hit her with a pocketbook, and said, "Oh, but that was okay."
I'm gonna be realistic because I don't really think people are being realistic in this situation. Right. If I don't care about you, I'm not gonna care what happens to you either.
But no. If you have a stance, let's say
I get what you're saying.
Okay, let's say this. We don't like Martell, but we for Black Lives Matter. So if we see the police beat the life out of him, we're not gonna be like, oh, okay, we don't give a damn because it's Martell. So we should be up in arms if the police, if he just walking on the street and police jump out and beat the heck out of him.
He still don't deserve his behind beat
because we believe in Black Lives Matter.
Period.
I'm not saying that
Giselle's hypocritical and she's a gaslighter.
I agree. But I think in that situation, y'all are expecting too much of her.
We're not saying that she has to care about it, but don't come and stand tall like you standing knee deep in something, a stance for something. You're not violent about something, but then
her stance,
that's because it happens to somebody that you don't like.
Her stance against Monique was for the same reason. She didn't like her.
You don't have to say I like Wendy or nothing like
no,
that.
Technically, it's not. She went hard at Monique because she didn't like her. She didn't defend me. She went hard at Monique and basically backed Candace for the same thing. I don't like Monique. Then she did the same thing with Wendy. I don't like you. I don't care that you got a drink thrown in your face and hit upside the head.
But her stance is I don't do violence, and that was bullcrap.
Right. It wasn't that she didn't like Monique and she didn't care because actually she didn't like Candace either.
She said she was scared to film with her. Like, girl, bye.
And but see, this is the problem with Giselle too. You want to be the main one on the show. You want to be the front runner of the show. The person who's the front runner of the show really is supposed to be the person that help diffuse things, move things around. She don't know how to do that because she's too busy keeping the mess started. Because technically, the fight
it's reality TV. I'm sorry.
I know that it is, but she's supposed to be the one that's not in it because she's the main person, supposedly. You know what I'm saying?
I think the problem with the Potomac series, I don't really think they have a main person. I think collectively they all carry the show. The problem is I can understand why a Carlos King will say something like Giselle is the executive producer. Giselle does all the dirty work. These storylines move because Giselle is hypocritical. Giselle is a gaslighter. Giselle will lie at the drop of a dime. Giselle will do it to move the storylines along. Giselle will literally sit there and get disrespected by Candace and not say a word back. She would sit there and let Monique read her with stuff.
She wasn't disrespected to me. She was just told off.
Well, yeah. You might not say she was disrespected, but other people might say she was disrespected. Like when Monique in the binder situation. There's no way Giselle didn't hear all of that. She knew all of that. That's why she was able to sit there and not say anything. And people ran with that read. Even though, in my opinion, it was tired. Just like Wendy's. Everything Wendy said to Giselle in that moment, Giselle already heard. Why she was able to sit there and take it? Because I already heard it.
I heard she didn't sit there and take it. I heard they cut it all out.
They cut that out.
Right. Well, I think what made her erupt is Wendy bringing up her girl.
They don't know that she knew. At that point, she was getting bust out.
That stuff had been out. I knew that stuff. The stuff
The
that
world
Monique
didn't
read,
know it,
I
though.
knew that stuff.
But the world really didn't know it. Giselle was getting bust out. I heard
No,
that they cut a lot of those scenes out.
Yeah, because she lies a lot. She lies a lot. So if somebody clear you with your tea,
I don't think they were clearing her. I think what pissed her off with Wendy was the fact that Wendy brought up the girls.
They cleared her because she acted.
You can't clear somebody when they already know that information.
Everything that was in that binder that Monique said, Giselle was acting like that wasn't the case. So when she read that stuff out, even with that phone number,
I don't agree with that. I felt like I believe Giselle knew all of that. It was already online.
It
was already online.
She got cleared because she was pretending like that was her. If that was the case, then she wouldn't have been pretending like Jamal was her man and they was getting back together and getting her kids all involved in it and all that.
Maybe Jamal was her man in the bed. Maybe she just wanted some satisfaction.
He was the man in the phone, just like Karen said. He was in the phone. He got cleared at that reunion.
I don't agree with that. I don't think you can clear somebody with information they already know.
You can if you're
She got cleared because maybe that's information to you.
When you
called denial.
Yeah, when you clear somebody, it's because everybody else doesn't know. Therefore, they're outing you.
See, that's the problem. I knew that information because it was on YouTube for a minute before the reunion.
You knew it, but a lot of people didn't know it. That's why they felt
and that's the reason why I said, in my opinion, she didn't get cleared. It was old information.
But at the same time, it killed her whole storyline because her whole storyline.
I mean, did it? We all knew it was fake.
Her ex-husband was getting back together, and they had that Western sizzler for the children.
It can't kill a fake storyline.
They bought the Western.
She even got her kids involved.
They bought the Western sizzler for the kids.
We gotta eat. You better go along with the storyline.
So clearly, she thought somebody was believing it.
We weren't. But I was entertained.
The daddy said, "Take this mic off. Look at this mess. I'm not for it. Get me out of here now."
You want to know something? I have not watched a single episode of Potomac this past season.
only took a couple.
And you're windmilling that hard?
No, I'm just saying.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You guys got me up here defending Giselle.
I just have to make you guys laugh. I just have to make you guys laugh.
I just want to make you guys angry.
Oh my gosh.
Nah, you made me angry because I know she got cleared. I was laughing. It was funny. That was one of the best things of Potomac.
To me, when her daddy made, I wish the daddy would be on the show. That was hilarious. When he said, "Get this microphone off of me."
Get this microphone off of me because I ain't going with this bull crap.
I'm not for this
Like his man did.
Yes. Don't touch me.
He tried so hard to play along at the Western Sizzler. He sat down. He tried to.
You went, what the? What?
Oh shit!
I think he forgot.
He went straight.
She should have warned her daddy. She should have warned him. That's what she didn't warn him.
She should have. He thought he was just coming on there to support the grand opening of the Sizzler. And he came on there with all of this foolishness. He said, "Now I done got sick of this girl now. She done took me down through there all these years. I'm sick, and then she gonna do it to me on TV. I'm a civil rights activist. How dare she do that to me?"
He went off. He was teased.
Get this mess out of me.
How we?
Cause he ain't playing with her. He said, "I'm done with this." He said, "Oh no,
Take this microphone off of me. I'm leaving." He was so mad.
Child. My voice about to go out again.
Y'all ain't seen him since.
That was so funny. I kept rewinding because I kept
6-7 baby mamas.
Yes, he said, "Get this microphone out."
They probably cooked the damn steak fajitas on his ass when he came me come back out here. That daddy was pissed. Giselle was wrong.
And look,
thing is that Giselle has to be an evil, vindictive, conniving witch. Because what is your end game? If none of this stuff is bothering you or nothing like that, I know she don't show emotions, but she beat up inside. You can see it in her eyes.
Yeah.
What is your end game then? If you're not trying to destroy people around you, that shows how miserable you are.
Yeah, she really,
Tay, you want to know what her end game is? She gets money. What the end game there is.
Well, but
she gets a paycheck.
Ain't that much
but
money.
The problem is, but even if she was getting money, what is she doing with it? Because she's not going to her starter
I'm not going to speak on that or the house.
Allegedly, the tour she gave us.
That's when you got to stop it.
That Barbie furniture.
D, I can't speak on that. I don't know what went wrong.
Giselle should have got her an interior decorator.
Allegedly, when she got
she won't even fire Cal. She ain't got no interior decorator.
No, I said she should have got one.
I tell people all the time, when she first did the tour of that house, I said, okay, I can see the vision. When she got her hands on that house, I said, oh God, this is a mess. I don't know what's going on.
And do you see how her oldest daughter look at her sometimes like,
man, them girls.
All of them girls look at her like she crazy as hell.
They said you only happy when you got a man.
Yes, they probably like, we can't wait to go to college.
She probably treat them like crap.
And that's what I do. I think she spoiled them girls. Them girls be out and her on TV though. They be like, "Mom, please go away."
That's why they talk to her like that. They don't like her, and she don't like them.
I think she just buys them things, but I don't think she really.
Yeah, I don't think
she don't have that kind of.
She's too dark-hearted. Now that's a dark heart. She's too dark-hearted to have any type of care and bone about them kids. That's why them kids look at her in disgust. Because it's like she one way when them cameras not there, and she treat them a different way when they gone. It don't.
You said she got a dark heart, Tay. You said she got a dark heart.
Allegedly.
My only wish is that she get with Martell Holt. Then.
That's her type.
That would be like an atomic bomb going off and starting the World War III.
I'm ready to play matchmaker.
Jamal part 2. Set it up simply.
But you remember when she told the girls that they was gonna get back together? You see how her oldest daughter looked at her.
Them girls.
Say it, Tay. What did the oldest daughter look at her like?
In unison. They like, did we just hit what?
And you know, that's sad, and that's their daddy, and they was like, "You gonna get back with him?"
No. They was like, "Mom, what have you been smoking?"
This motherfucker shit.
Right?
Did he have kids on her?
They was like,
did he have kids, girl?
No, on her.
Yes.
Like I know he cheated. But did he
was
conceive children out of the marriage?
No, but they say allegedly she was.
But he a pastor and really don't even acknowledge his other kids. You've been divorced from her.
Right.
Yes.
I know outside of Giselle girls, I think he acknowledges the 2 oldest girls.
Because he was married to their mother too.
Yeah. Was he?
No, one's a baby mama.
Yeah, because allegedly Giselle was the side chick. She was the Arion of the relationship. I think that's why she getting so much HE double hockey sticks now, is because she was. Allegedly, the rumor is that she was the side chick, and he was married to someone else.
Yeah, and then she had the nervous breakdown. What happened to her allegedly?
Child.
Which is what Karen,
crazy over no damn man. I'm sorry.
Which is what Karen was talking about, right? About her time in the
Yeah.
But
hospital.
Karen can't call Karen. They call Karen a full-fledged
Girl, you better
alcoholic.
leave Karen alone. You better leave
Yes.
Karen alone. I am not gonna let you disrespect.
Tay, I'm gonna interject and tell you you might need to wrap it up because you entering the danger zone with
Wrap it up. That's right. We over 4 hours. Y'all know we don't supposed to be on here for an hour and a half and catch up. That's all right.
Simply, you gonna make drop the mic. Because you gonna
Yo,
leave
girl, they
Karen
said Karen friends checked her out of rehab so she can go get drunk, and they checked her.
Can we add Karen to my list of people you don't talk about?
Yes.
I talk about Karen. I can't.
Simply beautiful.
I love
You're not gonna
Karen.
be on the panel.
Simply beautiful.
We're talking about something else.
I talk about Karen.
We're gonna mute you. We're gonna mute you.
I love Karen. I think Karen is the best.
You can come up. You can come up. All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. It's been nice. It's been
You know that's why I avoid RHOP panels because I don't like Karen.
I don't like Candace, so we're in the same boat.
Yeah, she a crybaby.
She does things, but then she cries when it happens to her.
As Giselle, so it seems like you're messy as Giselle.
I'll take it.
Look, we haven't seen you in a while. Simply beautiful. You done came up here and rocked the panel, talking about Giselle.
Messy will. I'm here
trying
about
to make us feel sorry for her.
I don't feel sorry for her.
This is a non-violent panel.
Yes.
Look, I just like to enjoy the entertainment.
Tonight. Okay. All right, ladies, do y'all have anything to say before we leave out of here?
Do not talk about Karen.
Thank you.
Yo, on the real, on the real, I have something to say.
What, Simply?
I'm gonna leave your parents.
I muted her, y'all.
You
Oh my gosh.
I was wondering what happened. I'm like,
I had to start laughing. I saw it come across the screen. I said, "This bitch." I have nothing to say.
Thank you. Thank you, Simply.
But you want to know something? You want to know something? F County, here we go.
oh, really?
She's a drunkie.
Hey,
Her and Marlena, best friend.
She like only the finest wines and the finest champagne.
Yes.
That's the Grand
She be there in the house with her Colt 45 and her Virginia sweat.
She ages like a fine wine.
Her and Marlena, best friends. Lust one and
Lust. You gotta go, Simply. Goodbye. Good day.
Lust one and Lust two.
You put her on that level? Oh, you wrong for that now. At least
we gonna sing Karen some Inez wine.
Do you have something to say?
All I want to say is this has made my night. I miss it so much. We got to do it again. I live for it.
Right.
Not for 4 hours.
And next time, Simply. You're gonna have to get on board now. We can't be doing this. Okay.
I'm about to toast at your girl Karen.
Oh my God.
Bye,
Simply beautiful. Where can I find you?
Bye, everybody in the chat. Have a good night.
This beer is for Karen and Uncle Ben.
Okay, y'all got anything to say, ladies?
Y'all are crazy.
No, ma'am. Just have a good night.
Yep, same here. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye, guys. We see y'all next time.
Yes.
Bye, Uppity.
Hey, Uppity.